Okay, how we doing out there? First things first, my name is Kenneth Bird. I'm the creator of Luminous 4K screen paint using ambient light projection technology. Again, yes, I'm up a little later because I went to bed, got up, and decided to do some streaming real quick because I have a very busy day today. I am going to be fixing or repairing the Panasonic projector and some other things that have to be done today. Also, too, I have orders that will be processed out today too. If you're waiting for screen paint, it is on its way. We had to restock up on everything. Came up short on everything: containers, labels, ink for the printer, like sales. Paint has been selling very well, so we just had to restock on literally everything. So I got to rush out today, and I still have to go pick up, go over to Staples and pick up this shrink wrap seals that we can put our containers in. So it's been extremely busy. So orders will be going out all this week. If you're waiting for screen paint, you'll have your tracking numbers will be activating very soon. It's just that we had to restock literally on everything. I had to go to Uline and I had to get boxes and boxes of the plastic containers. So here we are with the this is right here, the screen paint right here. All sealed up. This is actually a customer that's going out right here. And in this demonstration, I'm going to be showing you, people have been asking me about trying to fill out the entire screen. As I explained to the customer, the reason why there's that odd, strange color I told you about. It has Supreme 8s have odd colors to them. So, I've been telling you the reason why I couldn't fill out the entire screen is because I was using long throw. So I went downstairs, grabbed a couple of my projectors down in the shop, and right now I'm using an NEC DLP projector. Now this projector runs around $800 to $900. I got it for a good deal for 120 bucks. It's a very interesting projector because this is a short throw NEC projector, but usually most NECs I run across are LCD. This is actually a DLP NEC, and this projector over here I got over at Projector Central, so you can take a look at the specification. There's my projector right there, and this has 3,500 lumens. Actually, lumens are quite good, and a 10,000 to 1 contrast on this projector right here. It's you can find them on eBay, but like I said, they're not cheap. They cost a bit. I just got lucky on this one. Just happened to come in on a bid. Nobody was bidding on this projector, so I kind of just sat there and waited, put it in my favorites list. I usually don't do watch. I put it in my favorites because I can always bounce back and check. Usually, if you put it in watch, that means the merchant on the other end knows that somebody's watching or somebody knows that somebody else is watching. I just want to make it look like no one's interested in the product, and then I'll come in later on and see how many people are watching, and I'll put my bid in. But other than that, I like to wait to the very last minute. Sniper bid, that's called sniper bid. So you can see right there, this is a projector right here, and it is a short throw projector. Now, with when I was explaining to the customer the reason why, well, the person came into the YouTube channel, I was explaining the reason why I couldn't fill the entire screen out from edge to edge all the way to the bottom. Mind you, these screens are actually 4 feet by 8 feet, so they're designed to take a 235.1. So if you had a 235.1 projector, you would be able to stretch out the whole thing. But because this is not 235.1, I'm using short throw in this projector, I can actually get it all the way to the very edge from here to here, where if I was using the long throw over here, the Sony, I would get a little bar right there and a bar right there. That's what I would get if I was using a Sony. But I'm using a short throw today. The same thing, it's a bit noisy, but I have it in eco mode right now. All my projectors are usually set for eco mode because the screen produces that much gain. And I'll keep in mind, it's short throw at 3,500 lumens, so that tells you right there. Now, its projector does have a 10,000 to 1 contrast, which is fantastic for this demonstration because I'll show you some light gray screens as we did in the last demonstration. I did one on the ultra short throw downstairs on the Sony, and some of the screens didn't pull up properly because maybe they might not have been ultra short throw compatible. Same thing may happen here. These screens may have some complications pulling up an image on a short throw because some screens do not work with short throws, some don't work with ultra short throws, some work with all of them. All right, so also too, something I want to show you now over here. This is my Casio. We're going to add this into the demonstration. We're going to do the white level demonstration, which I like to do. This is my screen versus black house paint. Do I even have that up here? And I just thought about it. Did I actually grab that particular, what I needed to do that? And I probably did. Let's see if it fell behind my screen. Usually they fall behind my screen when they fall off. I don't think I brought it upstairs. So we'll have to do that another time because I didn't bring it upstairs and I don't feel like trotting all the way down to the basement to figure out whether or not if I have it down there or if I have it up here. what I need to do is I need to go over to Lowe's today and just get a regular sheet, a little plastic sheet, and paint black paint on it. That's what I need to do, and use that as my sample sheet. That's what I'm gonna do today because I keep losing the other one. I need 2 or 3 of them around here. All right, so this one we'll do later on because I don't have everything up here to do this demonstration. I try to grab all my stuff, make sure I'm set up before I start off. So this projector right here, if you ever saw one of these, this is a Casio projector. These are really interesting because these projectors don't have a lamp. There's no lamp in this projector. You can burn this thing all day long, all night, whatever. They never burn out. They are completely lamp free. This is a really interesting projector. Now this projector is DLP based. The base of the projector is DLP, but it's a laser and LED hybrid, which means the lamp inside is laser and LED combined. Now, one of the things you got to learn about this projector when it comes to having some respect for it, because this thing will mess you up if you walk in front of it. And a reason why I'll tell you why, because even if you have the projector off and it's in standby mode, the laser is actually still active. So the reason why it has this, if I can find the front of it, on the front of it, you will get this shiny little reflective shield. And this is so when your projector is in standby mode, you put this back up, make sure you put that right back up in there. As I said before, that the laser in your projector, well, if you have this one, is still active, which means that you could walk downstairs. If you walk in front of this bad boy, you can get hit with it. I had it happen to me twice, and it's no picnic at all, period. Trust me, it's a very, very uncomfortable ordeal. So that's what that cap is for. So when that laser comes out, it hits it, goes right back into actually wherever it came from, gets in the chamber where it came from. Also, too, if you are thinking about buying the laser projectors from Casio, keep in mind Casio projectors, some of them have very interesting output on the back of them. So right here, the everyday output for a projector, if I can find one of the cords around here somewhere. I got a cord around here somewhere. So I can show you the comparisons on the cords. Alright, so I can show you a comparison on the cords. So the cords on the back of these are like this. On some projectors, these are the everyday cords on the back of these. Casios have a very interesting cord. This is a cord on the back of a Casio right here. We want to get to the demonstration. Just want to show you a few things really quick. So I like to add some things in there, things you might not know before you buy something. I like to add things in there. So the cords on the Casio and the cords on an everyday projector are a little different. Now, I don't think all Casios have this particular cord, but I learned the hard way. I bought a Casio projector. It did not have the power cord that came with it, and I'm thinking I'm just going to grab one of these power cords right here and stick it in and be done with it, and found out the Casio has a very interesting cord. You can go and order it on eBay, something like probably about $3 or $4. That's basically about it. So that you know that one's from there. So let me put my Casio over here. I like this. Like I said, I have a stand outside design for this projector. I do plan to get a 1080p Casio laser projector next. As a matter of fact, I think I need to put that on my list and get myself a 1080p Casio projector. All right, so let's get over here and start showing off my NEC projector. Got it hooked up to the PS4 right now. Put my phone in. There we go. This time we can put the camera anywhere we want because we're using short throw today. Well, yeah, short throw projector. So now I got the screen filled out. Now the bars are there because, like I said, the screen's designed to do 235.1. Keep in mind these screens can be cut. You can cut and customize the screen. I keep forgetting to put that in there, but you can cut and customize the screen. They're easy to be cut. If you want to cut the screen or trim it a certain way, you can cut it. All right, so let's go over here and let's grab over here our sample sheets. Everything we're going to need from here. DMP Supernova. I'm sure that, keep in mind, DMP Supernova may not show up due to the fact, like I said, it may not be ultra short throw compatible. So that may work or it may not work. It's a matinee black. I think this is a matinee black. That's a matinee silver. Matinee black. We're also going to get some white screen samples too, which is something that we're definitely going to need. I know it's early. Some of you probably are still asleep when you get this screen, but you know I got to work with the hours I got to work with, and this is usually the best time for me sometimes. Some of my overseas customers are pretty much logging on right now, famous locking on. Everybody's probably still asleep. I'm probably the only one up right now. Alright, so we got those, and then we got the Dark Star 9. Got all of them here, and I think this is a DMP Supernova. Yes, we do. Okay, we got everything here. Alright, so we move this to the side. We're going to start loading up our sample sheets. I already got the projector set up. Those are just logging in. There's a projector right there. NEC short throw projector at 10,000 to 1 contrast. So let's start setting up already. Some of the screens, if they become dark on the angle gain, I'm pulling them off because it means they're not ultra short throw or short throw compatible. So first things first, start getting these set up. I think I ruffled some feathers on that demonstration I did on that short throw Sony because some people really didn't like the fact that that black screen was performing on that level against a gray screen, but you know, better to be the eye opener than basically not know anything at all, eh? Okay, this one's not gonna look too well with that one, but let me grab this one right here. So later on today, I should have a demonstration of a Supreme 9. Keep in mind, the Supreme 9 is not going to be a screen paint form. It's going to be designed for our physical projection screens. That's what it's going to be for. Okay, got another leaf screen up on the board. Let's see how this one's going to pan. I hope it does well. DMP Supernova. So, oh shoot, tripping over my serger. Let me make sure I got everything nice and neat in here so I don't kill myself in here. This right here is a DMP Supernova, so you can see that I'm going to be putting this up on the board also too. If it doesn't come up, it means it may not be ultra short throw compatible. So we don't have that problem. Basic screen paint mix. I have here. A couple of these up here. The mix. Right, and let's see what else we got. We have a couple of elite screens right here, one there. Got plenty of room here. I'm sure plenty of room. Right there, and we have another one right here, and I think we have enough room for one there at the far end. Make sure I got everybody in there. Hopefully. Everybody in there. Alright, make sure everything's up there nice and tight. There we go. I'm going to put it a little closer. Alright, so let's show you what we have set up on the screen. We have, hold on, let me go over here and grab real quick before we start all this. I want to put my projector. Do we have blank mode on this bad boy? Because I want you to be able to see it. Yeah, we do have, no. So I recently just got this projector, so I'm still, I just put it on something else. I just recently got this projector. Let me see, bring it into, this will put it into a blank mode. We'll put it into, no, that's not going to work. Not what we want, not what we want. Let's go here, sorry about that. Just trying to put something up on the screen that's a neutral, so that way you can see the different screens we have up here, which I should have did before, but I wasn't thinking on that level. Okay. Really, we just can't get that one to come up. Okay, let's do it again. Hopefully it comes up. It doesn't play at me. Alright, just trying to get something to come up here. For some reason, it's just taking its time. Switch over to this, see if this will bring it up. Alright, that'll work. That'll give me what I want. Alright, that'll work. That'll give me what I want. I had to go play with the menu for a bit. For some reason, just couldn't get what I wanted to come up. Alright, so we can show you the screens we have up here. We have the Gray Cinema 5D. As you can see right there. We have a, pretty sure this is a, here we go. We have a Matinee Black by Seymour AV. It's a darker screen, much darker screen. So right there. We have a Dark Star 9 by Elite Screens. Over here we have a DMP Supernova. I'm going to see if DMP Supernova has any other newer screens out. I just want to do some side-by-sides on their screens. This right here is a screen paint mix right here. Over here we have Gray Cinema 5D, Gray Cinema 5D, or Cinema Gray 5D. I don't know why I've been pronouncing that wrong for the longest time. I do apologize on that one. And then we have a Cinema Gray right there on the far end. Right there. So make sure everything's sitting up here nice and tight. We don't have anything that's going to fall off the screen and hit. Now we have our NEC projector, short throw, 3500 lumens with a 10,000:1 contrast. Right now, screen is officially in black. So screen is in black the entire time. Just want to put that out there really quick. See that for yourself. And we're going to do this. Oh, goodness, good thing I did this later on because now it's nighttime outside. It's still dark outside, so we can do this with the lights on and off. The larger screen you're seeing is actually a Supreme 8. There's our logo right there of our product right there, as you can see. That's a Supreme 8 screen right there against the wall. The larger screen, the wallpaper screen. All right, so let's start. We'll go into our colors first. We always pull up white. So that's one of the colors I like to pull up, is white first. Clear, and we'll bring up white. So these are the white levels correct right here. All right. I'm gonna make sure I get my room with complete darkness in here too. While I'm in here, let me shut off my my lights in here. I have darkness in here. Security monitor, so everything's off. Okay, so here's the screen in white and ultra short throw at 10,000:1 contrast. I'm gonna come over and hit my switch. Shut my door so it's nice and dark in here. Oh, I forgot my screen's on behind me. Let's turn off my projector. All right, so there's the white levels, our technology versus the other technology in white levels. I think we may have a problem with the Dark Star 9 and the DMP Supernova because they look a little too dark, too dark, which means they may have complications with the projector and they may not be ultra short throw compatible. You see how dark they are? That's not a good sign. That shows that the screens are having problems with ultra short throw. So that means they're coming up too dark. They're supposed to be displaying some kind of light and they're not pulling off any light at all. So they could be not compatible. Let me see if I can bring it down. Sometimes with some of these screens, you have to bring them down a little bit closer to the projector because they have to be in line with the screen in order to pull up. Now, keep in mind, as you see me move this down, I put it right in the center, right? See how it gets brighter as I bring it down? I put it right in the center. So by me putting it right in the center, that means your projector would have to be perfectly in line with the screen in order for the image to pull up. You just can't stick the screen against the wall and throw your projector up against it because the screen's basically going to become dark. So that means it has to be in line with the, oh, we might have a problem there altogether. All right, it has to be in line altogether. So, from what I'm seeing, this is why it's important also to do the white demonstrations too, also on our black screens against other high-end screens. So as you can see right here, I don't think the DMP Supernova is going to have, DMP Supernova automatically looks like from the door, it's going to have some problems with an ultra short throw. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to change over the color real quick. Now, as I said before, I've said this many times in a lot of my statements, when we display the color white on our screen, any screen is going to be able to produce a white level. White levels do not fade with the lights on or off. Colors you have to worry about fading are going to be black, blue, green, colors like that. Let's first things first, let's go over and let's grab some blue. Let's see, neon blue. All right, so at neon blue, all right, this is with lights off. As I said, these screens are going to perform, a gray screen is going to perform much better with less ambient light in the environment because the screens will fade when they're being hit with a ton of light. So if they're not, they don't do well with ambient light. So as you can see, this is the gray screen paint mix. The DMP Supernova is coming up too dark. So that's going to have to be pulled. And also to the Dark Star 9, it's just not, it doesn't look like it's actually picking up too well. So we're going to remove these off the screen altogether. I'm going to go back and switch over to red and see what happens. But as I said before, like I said, lights on, all these greens will fade. Our screen will still remain the exact same color. Let me go over here and hit the lights real quick. And there you go. Now see, the Darkstar 9 has a 0.9 gain. As you can see, a 0.9 gain. It's pulling up a very good blue. So is the DMP Supernova. It's pulling up a very good blue color. But the only problem with the lights out, it becomes dark. So if I take the lights out, put my chair back a little farther back here because I gotta move back and forth to this area. Take my lights out, they become a little darker. All right, put the lights back on again. Let's go over to, I want to make sure that the Darkstar 9, see, I have to bring it down in line with the projector. If I bring it up any higher on these particular two screens, the problem I'm going to have here is they're going to become dark. If I bring it up a little higher up, the screen becomes dark. And this is short throw. So I don't think they're short throw compatible. Let me get this off here because for some reason this does not want to move. I don't know what it is about their sample sheets. They're kind of hard to pull off sometimes. I'll put it there. Bring it up. See, that's the problem. So bottom line, because the fact that I can't stick the screen directly to the wall and line it up, and I have to bring it down to adjust it, that means that's going to have a problem being able to pull up an image. See how they come up dark? Because they're designed, they're just, I don't think they're short throw compatible. And I'm pretty sure I think DOP is not short throw compatible. So if it's not picking up there, that means the screen's going to have some problems in some of the demonstrations. So we're going to remove, get this again, so flat. It lays, I like about this surface, it just lays perfectly flat to the wall regardless. So that's good. We'll put that over there. And then we'll come over here and we have the Darkstar 9 right here. Darkstar 9, as you can see, it's probably going to have some issues. As you can see, it turns dark when I turn to the side. So the surface right there, we have to remove. We want to keep it up there, man, because I like the Darkstar 9. Let's see how it plays out. Let's see how it plays out. All right, so lights on. This is all these samples we have up here. And then we turn the lights out. Show you what we got. All right, let's see if we can find a remote control. I think I should have found the remote control before I turn my lights out. All right, let's come back here and let's pull up neon red. Neon red. Lights out on neon red. On short throw at 10,000 to 1. Put lights on. Lights off. Now if you notice, the high-end screens, the leaf screens, are doing fairly well as in picking up color. When it comes to the gray screen paint mix, it picks up nothing. I think it's a gray cinema on this side. Basically, it's a lighter screen. It is having a problem struggling with being able to produce an image. Let's go over and pull up a more of a purplish color. Keep the lights on. Lights off. All right, and then last we'll pull up green. Neon green. Yeah, I can see right now the Darkstar 9 is not going to do well because it's probably not designed for short throw. All right, lights on. Okay. See, our technology still pulls it works much better with contrast, and you need contrast to be able to work with black level. So let's try black level test. Do the OLED. If my volume is up and there down, I'm not sure. Like I say, the screen's got a fighting chance with the lights out. Let's try them with the lights on. Now this is what you call true ambient light rejection technology. A screen that's producing an image on a OLED black level of using 10,000 to 1 contrast. For the environment, as you can see, my projector is 3,500 lumens, sure throw. Now, a few of these screens are supposed to be ambient light rejection. Let me pause this for a minute and come over here. I think a few of these are ambient light rejection screens. So over here, we have an ambient light rejection, keep in mind, is important, but you have to have black contrast, really good black contrast to produce real ambient light rejection technology. So here we are, we have ambient light rejection on here on the Dark Star 9. It's ambient light rejection technology. The Gray Cinema right here. I think it's the Gray Cinema. No, Gray Cinema, Cinema Gray 5D. Sorry about that. I keep butchering your name. Has a form of design with. Let me see. I saw that on here. Quite frankly, this is here. This does have. Yeah, it does have. It has ambient light rejection technology. I think I had it covered up. So right there. That's ambient light rejection technology. Right down there. So you see that up close. Ambient light rejection. Ambient light rejection. And the other, no, sorry, that technology just says ambient light rejection. I'm sorry, mine has ambient light rejection technology. So that's an ambient light rejection technology screen. Pretty sure the one over here also too has a. Let me see if it has it on here. Get close on this. Let's see this together. Let me see over here by myself. I want to make sure. Well, this one, fortunately has environment with minimum control over lighting. So this one does have minimum control over lighting right here. So this one's not ambient. I wonder what the gain on this one is. 1.2, and it does have minimum control over lighting. So that one has Cinema Gray 3D. This one over here. Okay. There's flatness. Okay. Let's say the contrast more than. All right, so this one right here is saying that 2,000 to 1. So, okay, so rates more than 2,001 recommended. So you need more than 2,000 to 1. In order to get the contrast to pull up on the screen right here, you need about more than 2,000 to 1 contrast to get the contrast to pull up. We're at 10,000 to 1 on my projector. And let me see. It doesn't say anything much about ambient light rejection on here. So make sure eliminates light. Easy washable, so. All right, so this one right here has a minimum of 2,000 to 1. Right there, 2,001 is the minimum. My projector I'm using is 10,000 to 1, so we're way past the minimum for this particular screen right here. So this is 2,000 to 1. So we have a 10,000 to 1 NEC behind us. This one right here is for minimum light control, so it's not designed for ambient light. So this will actually perform better in a more darker or more ambient light controlled environment. Now, this one right here, the Dark Star 9, it's a little different. Dark Star 9 is an ambient light rejection screen right there. It's an ambient light rejection screen right there. Let's see what our minimum here. We have a minimum here. We should have a minimum here for the shouldn't have a minimum here for the for contrast because it is a darker screen, but it does have a 0.1 gain, so the gain on here is pretty high. Now, just because your projection screen, some people feel that because your projection screen has a very high gain, that is going to give you better contrast. That's not true. It's just going to give you a brighter picture. That's all. You should be able to do much better in a well-lit environment. Just looking over these sheets right here. The DMP Supernova had to be removed because it doesn't play well with short throw, and I can't do that demonstration because it would be unfair to the product. Little or no control over light. So this one right here should do fairly well. It's a 1.5 gain. All right, so we'll put it right here. All right, and the matinee black, I still have to do more research on that. All right, so NEC short throw right here, projector. There you can look at it right there. It's a model number. That is a projector that has a 10,000 to 1 contrast at 3,500 lumens. We'll see how the screens will react. We have our screen paint up there. Of course, we have the giant screen, which is the Supreme 8. And then over here, we have a screen paint mix. That's a screen paint mix right there. We're also going to do different shades of screen paint mixes. And also, too, we have several different forms of mixes we purchased off eBay that will also be coming here also for the same demonstrations also. All right, so we're going to go back here and we're going to do the OLED demonstration with the fish. This should be able to pull up in a fully lit environment with these screens having tremendous amount of gain, and one of them can actually be used with a projector over 2,000 to 1 contrast. And this proves the theory that just because you have a projector at 10,000 to 1 contrast, you will not get black levels. You cannot pull up. So when you have your gray screen on, if you have a gray screen and your lights are on and you're getting that tannish look around the black levels of your screen is not pulling contrast at all. You can go home, if you have a projection screen right now, you can test the theory. Turn your lights on and do an OLED demonstration, and I guarantee you'll get this tannish in the background of your screen. That means your contrast level is not working at all. And this is 10,000 to 1 on a short throw projector at 3,500 lumens. And I'm still not pulling contrast. This is why some people, when they get a projector, the first thing that pops in their mind is, okay, maybe my lumens aren't high enough. So they'll go out and they'll buy a higher lumen projector. Mind you, this is going to cost you more money. And it turn out, they turn that 43 on or whatever they put on, and they're still getting the same dull level. Because the screen doesn't have contrast, it can't pull it. Now this right here is a screen paint mix. If a mix is sitting side by side to an elite screen, elite screen and a cinema black, these are high performance, a matinee black, high professional projection screens. What do you think that screen paint is going to do for you? Absolutely nothing. These screens right here will pull a better image than the screen paint. That's why they cost that much money. Pretty sure they've done these tests. Pretty sure they spent all this money for an expensive screen and didn't test it against cheaper paints out there. Now, they didn't test it against our product, because if they did our product, they would have got this result, as you're seeing right here live. Now next, I'm going to bring up an ultra short throw. Matter of fact, we're going to do this on the ultra short throw is already set up behind me. So we'll do it on an ultra short throw also. Same demonstration, same contrast levels. We'll do that tomorrow. We'll do it with the lights out. Now keep in mind, for those of you who own ultra short throw projectors, as the one I have over here for the next demonstration for tomorrow, this particular projector, usually most people have ultra short throws, they have them sitting this close because they want it like a TV. That's what the whole purpose of ultra short throws are. It's the fact that you can have the projector literally sitting right up on top of the screen and it reacts like a TV. You want to have a kind of TV setting with it. That's what some people want. Now, if you're using it like a TV, if you're replacing it for a TV, why are you sitting in the dark every time you turn the lights on? Because when it comes to contrast and colors, this has a 20,000 to 1 contrast. When we do this demonstration on these particular sheets behind us, now keep in mind, some of the sheets behind us, samples may not pull up on ultra short throw. So if they become really dark, I got to pull them off because it means they're not ultra short throw compatible. Some may be. But in the demonstration, you will see that even if you have your setup, you're going to have your setup like a TV with ultra short throw. If you turn those lights on to watch TV, sports, or anything else you want to watch, even a movie, you're going to have to put that room in complete darkness in order for your contrast levels to show a decent black level. That means even with a 3,000 to 1 ultra short throw projector literally sitting about less than a foot away from my screen, you still can't watch that screen in a fully lit environment. Even at 3,000 lumens, can't be done. Your contrast and colors are going to automatically wash out. But this will be for tomorrow. By the way, if you want to know what that is, that's an Optima GT 5600. These are brand new. They just came out. This projector right here, 3,000 to 1, full 1080p, and it has a 20,000 to 1 contrast. So we'll do that demonstration next. I'm glad I got all this stuff set up here because this allows me to be able to switch back and forth with projectors. So one of the things you'll notice in my demonstrations, I'm constantly switching environments, constantly switching out projectors all the time because people have to be to relate with some of the projectors I'm using. If I typecast a 4K over and over and over again, you can't relate to that demonstration because you may not have a 4K. Now, for those of you saying, well, I should get a 4K, we've been there and done it already. I can show you side-by-side videos where we did a 720p next to a 4K, and literally that particular technology we were developing at that particular time had the ability to be able to make a 720p come very close to a 4K. Now, for those of you that are doubting that theory, I will place some videos at the bottom. I want you to check those out. You'll see that demonstration on a Optima. Sorry, one of the projectors was an Optima 720p, ViewSonic 720p, and the other projector I had was a very brand new projector. It was the ViewSonic PX747 at 3,500 lumens. That projector was in one of the demonstrations. You couldn't tell one from the other. Now, after spending $1,300 for this 4K projector and turn around and I spent about $200 for the ViewSonic projector, I said right on camera, that is the last time I'll ever buy a 4K ever again. Because now we had technology that could mimic the image, not compress, not shifting, because that's a bunch of bullcrap. Basically, make the image look close enough where a 720p could come out looking close to a 4K, and we did it on 1080p also. That was a very interesting video. I had a lot of people sitting there that were kind of, when I first announced what we were going to do, they were like, nah, it's not possible, it's not possible. So when I showed the demonstration, I never showed the projectors at first and said, which one is 4K, which one's 720p? They couldn't even figure out which one was which. So that technology that was embedded in that particular screen paint has now been embedded in 8. What makes an 8 so different from everybody else's paint is the fact that 8s have several different forms of technology embedded into them. They're ultra short throw compatible. They can take on tons and tons and tons of all kinds of conditions and weathers without cracking or peeling. They have the ability to produce images in fully lit environments, which you're seeing right now, and it has the ability to outperform a $3,000 to $5,000 projection screen. You see this little quart right here? This quart right here would cost you around $298. That screen sitting against that wall would cost you around $3,000 just for a 100-inch. This quart right here will get you a screen size of 100-inch to 120-inch. It's a one-coat application. It can be applied to any surface, which means if you go to eBay right now, you could buy a motorized projection screen for $68 coated with this technology, and you can take your screen outside and watch a movie at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. If I can't produce an image here, what makes you think that's going to produce an image outside on one of these screens? That's the difference between our technology. And on top of that, ultra short throw and short throw compatible. Some people make the mistake of buying a screen. Maybe they don't do the research. They make the mistake. They buy the screen, they get it home, they throw in a short throw. They can't figure out why the screen is so dark because it's not ultra short throw compatible. That's something you have to worry about. And keep in mind, I say that a lot, keep in mind that when you buy an ultra short throw screen, an ultra short throw screen is not going to be a screen that's going to cost you $300. It's going to cost you way beyond $300 for ultra short throw screen. And depending on whatever brand is on it, you're going to pay a lot more. And I mean a lot more. We're not talking about no $1,200 or $1,300. you're going to pay a lot of money for that screen because it has technology that allows it to be to work with ultra short throw projectors. Now, with our product, you got a choice: long throw, short throw. You can use 720p, 10,000 lumens, 2,000 lumens. You can use 2,000 to 1 contrast. It makes no difference because the screen's black. It's always going to produce contrast no matter what. So you can go out and buy yourself a budget brand projector. No knockoffs. We don't support knockoffs. But a budget brand projector. If you notice my projectors, this one right here, that's $120 right there. Right there, that cost me 150 bucks. I bought this brand new, so that cost me around 1,100. 350 bucks. That's a venue projector right there. It's $3,000. And this is the new one I just bought, which I'm about to replace the lamp today. This projector was the Panasonic long throw projector. This one right here cost me $140. That's it. And I can use any one of these projectors. Any projector that I go on eBay right now and buy, I can use it on my screen. Any one that I want to use, as long as it's name brand. Some of these screens out here will not work with certain projectors. So, that means if you got an ultra short throw, you got to go out and buy an ultra short throw projection screen, which means you're going to be paying by maybe $2, $3. And if it's somebody, a big name, oh, then you're talking about maybe $5,000 or more. If it costs $5,000 for the regular screen, what do you think an ultra short throw is going to cost you? A whole lot more than that. So, consider the fact that you have now a technology that will allow you to convert anything you want. You got an old white screen in the house, you're going to have to buy a new one, paint over top of it. You can't figure out what you want to make your screen out, go to Home Depot. Think outside the box. You can build a screen just out of anything. All you got to do is coat it. Build it and coat it. You're done. Think about how easy it is. And if you don't want to paint the screen, then this is what you can do. This right here is a wallpaper projection screen. They're lightweight. They're thin. This is how thin the screen is. This is how thin my screen is. It comes with Scotch double-sided tape. If we did forget to pack that in, I do apologize. But it does come with Scotch double-sided tape. All you got to do is take it out of the box and connect it to your wall, and you're done. That's it. There's no assembling. There's no figuring out how to put it together. If you don't want to paint, you don't have to paint the screen. It's already pre-coated. That's it. You're done. If you want to take it outside, you take it outside. You want to use it ultra short throw, use it ultra short throw. It has a 109-degree viewing angle. You can walk around the entire house. The screen is definitely going to pick up with no problem whatsoever. You can use it in a fully lit environment. You don't have to worry about the screen washing out. You're going to get 100%, not shades of gray, 100% black contrast levels from your gaming. For anything you want to do on the screen, it's going to look absolutely amazing. And on top of that, the screen's flexible. So those of you out there who have gaming and curve simulators, you can actually just build your frame and just attach it to the frame by using 3M Velcro. That's it. That easy. And if you want to make it portable, you can just roll the screen up and just take it with you. That's all. I have a friend of mine, he has one. And basically what he did was he went in and he used Velcro. So he has a Velcro frame outside in his backyard, and he has a Velcro frame inside the house. And they just transfer the screen back and forth. Now, for those talking about bigger sizes, we do have these in package kits of 4. We're going to do a 3 next, but we do have them in 4. So I did a demonstration where I actually mended the screen together. There's actually 3 screens sitting up on the display, but you only saw 2 by the tape. In the middle of the video, I tore the screen in half, and you got a chance to see 2. When these screens are linked together, they become virtually invisible. I'll put that link at the bottom so you can check it out for yourself. You have to see that video when I actually put 2 screens together. You can't see them, so they can be linked together. Let's see. Let's go from here, and let's pull something else up. We'll do this right here too also. Now, wallpaper screens are around $468. They do come with free shipping. Like I said, it's a very easy screen to hang. No tools involved. Just take it out, take your Velcro or whatever, and stick it to your wall. You're done. Also, too, the screens can be cut and customized. All right, so not to go on and on here. So keep in mind, you can cut the screen if you want. You can cut the bars up if you want. Oh, I forgot to add real quick. These screens do 235.1. That's why the screen is a little longer. It's actually 4 feet by 8 feet. So you have a projector that has a 235.1 capability. The screen automatically has the ratio size already attached to it. So you can do 16:9, 16:10, and 235.1. You don't have a 235.1 projector, you don't plan to ever get one, then the screen can be cut and customized. I had a neighbor, actually not a neighbor, a friend of mine, who basically has a staircase that comes right down here, right near the tip of the screen, so he really can't stick anything in there. And with this, you can actually cut the edge of the screen and place it up there, and you're done. So you can cut the screen to put it into little areas. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do me a customized cut screen, and I'm gonna use my, if I have it around here, I'm gonna use my 50 lumen projector. I'm gonna take the same. I'm gonna build me a little mini movie theater. That'd be fun. Okay, I got so many projects I'm working on. All right, let's go over to. Let's bring this back a little bit more. Now in this demonstration, the background is supposed to be black at all times. These are called black level tests. They have them on YouTube. We can actually test out your black levels on your screens, TVs, or whatever. The background is always supposed to be black. I think when we're done with this, I'm going to pull out the laser projector. I'm going to hook up the laser projector. I don't know what the contrast on my laser projector is. I got to pull it up real quick and figure out what the laser projector is. Now you see right here? See the color? We use all the details gone. All these ridges in the flower, this is what you're supposed to see. See how it disappears? People think, oh, I'm getting a brighter image. No, you're not getting a brighter image. You're getting a washed out image. All this detail is gone. Let's pull up another one really quick before I get out. Now I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to hook up the laser projector next. That's what I want to hook up, is the laser. Now, as I told you before, these screens have a better chance of pulling up an image in a dark environment. So the only way you're going to be able to see somewhat a decent contrast level is you have to be in the dark. So if you're using a short throw, ultra short throw projector, and you want it to work like a TV, or if you have any plans of having a projection screen that's going to work like a TV, forget it. Just go buy the TV. Because the minute you turn the lights on, that screen's going to wash out. The contrast should always remain the same. As I told you before, you take a white screen. The only thing a white screen is going to do when you display white on a screen is just some screens are going to produce a higher white level, some are going to produce a lower white level. White never changes. Lights on, lights off, white always remains the same. Black, blue, green, any other color, it's going to change the minute you turn lights on. Now, if you look here at the other screens, I told you, there's a difference between these screens and a gray screen paint mix. Gray screen paint mix doesn't have any form of contrast whatsoever. As you can see, it's actually not even blending in. It's at the contrast, there's no contrast at all. These screens have the ability to pull contrast, a little bit of contrast when the lights are out. But when it comes to the gray screen paint mix, it doesn't pull anything. Now, if I put this on a straight black level, it should be to pick up a little better, but let's see. Hold on, so go from here. Lights on again. A question. Could you watch Batman Bane scene? It's a very dark scene. We all seen it before. Could you watch that in a fully lit environment if your screen is gray? Now, if you can't do it, that means you don't have an option. That means you have to do this in dark. I can watch Batman, the Bane scene. Bane scene's very dark. They have the little fight out there. I can watch this in a full environment, and my contrast will not fade. All right. Remember what I told you about the gray screen paint? There you go. Gray screen paint can never compare itself to any elite screen or any high performance screen on the market. It just can't. If anyone tells you that their gray screen paint or their mix is the same as a DMP Supernova, is the same as a Darkstar 9 or Gray Cinema 5D or any one of these screens, it's not. It can't even compete with a Firehawk G4. None of them. Seymour 81.3, it can't. It's just a basic paint. That's all it is. There's no real science behind it. There's no real hard evidence that the screen is anything different from bare silver screen or any other cheap paint you get on the market. It's going to react the same way. But when you put it against side by side to a professional screen, contrast is not even there. Now keep in mind, this is with the lights out, and this paint, it's not even pulling up a contrast level. These screens are actually blending in quite well. Lights on, that's a different story. That's a lot of ambient light hitting the screen. Some screens may not do that well. And even the Darkstar 9, with being a darker screen, should be to pull more contrast. It's just not, you're still getting a shade of dark gray. So let's come out of here real quick and let's pull up the last one, which is the hardest one, Starfield Demonstration. Like I said, if there was anything different than any of these mixes out here, they'll be doing the same demonstration I'm doing right now. They'll be proving me wrong. They'll basically take their gray screen, put on a Starfield demonstration, do a fully lit environment, take sample sheets and throw it against the screen and say, hey, look, my screen is pulling a higher contrast level than any one of these screens. They can't do that. They can say white levels. Maybe they can pull a better, proper, brighter level because all the screens are light. But we're not talking about white levels. We're talking about contrast. Can't pull it. All right, so let's pull up the Starfield. And if they're not doing the same demonstration, then guess what? That means just go make it yourself. If you're going to go down that route and you're going to cheat your projector anyway, just go make it yourself. If you're in the process of buying a projector, just don't buy a high-end projector. Go get a knockoff because you're really not going to get anything out of your projector to begin with. It's just not worth the time and the money. Let's go over here and do the Starfield demonstration. Okay. 2 hours of deep space. If the screen was black, it would have displayed. That's how we test it. We get a screen over here that's a dark gray. Like, okay, as you see, the Darkstar 9 over here is a very dark screen. It's kind of gunmetal. Black diamond screens are gunmetal. There's a dark gray. A dark gray screen cannot pull up on a Starfield. It's not going to come up as black. It's going to come up as gray. It's going to come up as different shades of gray because it can't pull black. See how dark this screen is? Now, if I were to take this screen and I were to stick it up against here, a light gray screen, it's going to produce a better contrast. This is what I mean by that. On a Starfield demonstration, a Darkstar 9 versus any gray screen paint mix, always going to outperform with no problem. If I were to stick this against our technology, which is a true black screen, can't pull up because our screen is actually black. We'll take, here we are, Gray Cinema. This is a Cinema Gray 5D. Pulls up a better contrast level than a gray screen paint mix. Any one of these screens are going to be able to pull up a much better image. The only one that would come close enough to it may be this one right here. Maybe this one right here, Cinema Gray 5D, which may come up. Yeah. Remind you, that's our Digital One Crystal screen paint. This is our Digital One Crystal screen paint right here we developed. We can match a Cinema Gray 5D. This isn't Crow. Trust me, it's not Crow's product. We haven't got Crow's product here yet. It's coming. We haven't got it here yet. This right here is our old Digital One Crystal screen paint we made around 11 years ago. This is the product we made about 7 to 11. Well, I said about 11 years ago. When I first started my company about 11 years ago. So this is the product we made. Now at that particular time, this particular screen was a high hitter, and there was a couple other screens were high hitters. And we can go and we can actually match up our technology. But keep in mind, like I said, it's flawed technology. Compared to a Dark Star 9, we couldn't hold a candle to a Dark Star 9. Dark Star 9 would put our screen to shame. Dark Star 9 against a digital one crystal screen paint? No, I put it to shame. If I go over here and I get this is a Matinee Black by Seymour AV. This is their screen. Put that against my screen. Can't hold a candle to it. Pulls up a better contrast. This is why I told you that the technology we had back then is old. The gray screen paint mixers you're seeing, they're old. We developed it already. We've been there and done it already. There's nothing new about it. We know all the flaws, all the mistakes it's going to make. We know it. Because we developed it. We made it. Now let's take our lights out. It should be much better. Like I said, the screens will perform a little better with the lights out. The gray screen paint mix is not going to do well. I'm walking right in front of my machine. So you're going to be able to see it. This is a digital one crystal screen paint that we developed. But these rest of these screens will have a better chance of pulling up a black contrast level in the dark. Now keep in mind, the projector I'm using is 10,000 to 1 short throw. The one we're going to use tomorrow is going to be 20,000 to 1 ultra short throw. Star field is supposed to remain the same whether the lights are on or off. Always should remain the same. So if any light comes on in your environment, boom, this is going to be a screen automatically. That's why they use ambient light controlled environments, because in an ambient light controlled environment, you can make the room seem like it's dark, but it's not really dark because there's no really physical light hitting the screen. That's why this area is nice and dark around here, and in the background, you have little lights peppered out in the background because they keep this area as dark as possible, and they make sure there's not enough light coming off those lamps. Keep in mind, when I said they go all out, the lamps and all, the light bulbs, the wattage, all that's checked. Can't have a light producing too much light because if any light hits the screen, then you're going to have a problem. Let me see if I got something here that I can plug in as a basic light besides the overhead light that I'm using right now, just to give you an idea. So I have just, what do we have over here that we can use? Just a basic light that I got over here that I can use. I'm not going to knock over a ton of stuff in here and cause an avalanche of collectible items all over the place. Alright, so we'll just use my simple... This is my simple Mario light right here. Just going to use that light right there. We're going to take out our lights all together. Light has a shade on it. So what we're going to use. Come over here. Now that's just from that light alone. It's not even an overhead light. That's just that light by itself. Let me say something here. Very little lights. I'm going to go over to which I need to go pick up some lamps. Some very little lights. Let me see. Let's try. Let's give them too much light. See that right there? That alone, you can't have that kind of light in your environment. That's too much light for your screen. That's way too much light for your screen. That's going to wash your screen out. That's not going to work. So you can't have that kind of light in the room. That's not going to work. Let's see if we can get something with a little bit more dimmer light. If this will work. Plug something in here real quick. This will run. If it'll run, it won't run. If it doesn't. Alright, here we go. Got a little novelty light right here. This is my Mario novelty light. Let me stop playing with you. Kind of have fun in these videos. I mean, come on. If I make these videos all serious, I mean, come on. It becomes boring. I have some fun in these videos. I realized that when I first started doing demonstrations, and everybody wanted me to do like these real professional demonstrations with all these background and special effects. I was like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm just keep it real. I've been doing this for 11 years, so I've never changed my videos. My videos have always been the same. I just keep it real. I mean, sometimes you may see me eating cereal or whatever in the video, or whatever. Keep it real. I mean, if I'm watching a demonstration, I want to see the most realist demonstration I want to see. I don't want to see something that's been staged. Nah, I'm good. My videos will always stay the same. No matter how big my company gets, my videos are always going to stay the same. Once you make it feel like you're actually in my home watching this with me. No point in bringing in a whole bunch of high-powered stuff just to make the video look all special. We don't need all that special effects. We don't need it. Now, I got promo videos I'm doing for the company, but that's something else. That's for something else. Completely something else. All right. I'm just going to put this here. It's not going to bring out too much light, right? That should be pretty dim enough, right? That little light down there, that should be pretty. This is right down the floor. It's not even touching the screen. All right, so we're just going to take out this light right here because that's too much light for the environment. All right, so we just use that little bit of light there on the bottom, right there, and that should fairly do well right there. So this is how much light you need to have in your environment to keep the screen from going dark. So here's the trick. So when I use condensed lighting and spot lighting is very easy to do because you can redirect the light anywhere you want it to go. So I can have spot lighting all along here and I can direct it here, 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 any place else but the screen. So when people don't understand, they watch a demonstration. If you look at it, what they'll do is they'll have lighting going in all different directions, but none of the lighting will make any contact with the screen. That's why when you see a light go up, you see that big blinding glare in the middle. That's because the light is being directed someplace else other than the screen. So it just gives off the illusion that there's light in the environment when there's nothing physically touching the screen, because why do you have that much light in the environment, but yet everything around the screen, the corners are still in black? If the area was well illuminated, all this would be well lit. This is what I see in a lot of demonstrations. I see that kind of peppered out lighting throughout the entire environment. And I'll say, look, it's ambient light rejection. It's not ambient light rejection at all. I can pepper these lights throughout the entire environment and I can make this place look like it's well lit, and it's not. So if your corners are coming up dark, the corners are nice and dark, and then sometimes for them to actually get around the corners, what they'll do is, like I said, they'll put a little spot lighting here in the corner, and that'll give off a little bit of light, but not enough to actually fade the screen. Now, keep in mind, if they're doing this demonstration and they're not doing it side by side to black technology, you wouldn't be able to tell what you were looking at because you didn't have a better screen to compare it with. See, when people do demonstrations in dark environments, they use a high-end projector, and they say, look how beautiful it looks. You're not seeing what it should look like next to another screen. It should always be compared to another screen. That's what I like doing the samples. And if you notice, the Digital 1 crystal screen paint, which we said we're going to test against Mr. Crow, over here is still pulling up a white level. The other screens have all blended in perfectly with no problem whatsoever. But we have to have very minimal light in the environment. Let's take our light here. And this is the light we're using. It's like a little cap on the top of it. Let's bring it back. And let's bring it back a little farther. Back. I can't have it touching the screen. So I have to move it back a little farther. Move it around. And this is what they'll do right here. Put a little bit of light on it. Say, look, it's ambient light rejection. You'll still see that gray screen pop up. Now, if I were to move that one, you wouldn't see it. It would look like it would blend in perfectly. Let's see where I can direct this light where I won't cause the screen to activate. Nope, that's not going to work. If I put it over here to the side. Let me see if I put my lights here to the side. If I direct light here. Let's see, if I can direct light over here in this section right here. If we put it here. I know this sounds like looks like a weird demonstration, but just gives you an idea. If I direct light away from the screen has a better chance of showing a blacker level. Move my stand. So any light in the environment is going to cause the screen to react. As you can see, black screen is always going to remain the same. Turn the light around. Disappears. Bring it back around. Reappears. Black level always is supposed to remain the same. That's why when I like those demonstrations where they take the lights and they shine them over top the screen, like, yeah, right, if you have my technology next to it, that screen will pop up. Let's hit it upward. I have the light right now going upward toward the ceiling. Just straight up toward the ceiling. Now, if you look at the Dark Star 9, Dark Star 9 is producing a really good black level. All right? Because it's much darker than the other screens. That's why I told you the darker the screen, the more expensive it becomes. Because it actually can contain a higher contrast level. That's why you'll pay more for a darker screen. It can reject more light. But head on, it's not going to do too well, but you get the gist of it all. This is me directing the light around the room in a circle. Now, if I take it out all together, and we just put it on the floor, just put a little light on the floor right there. We'll leave it right there. That's basically about it. This is how much lighting you can have in your environment with some of these screens out here. You have to stay in the dark. So the minute I turn on any light in the environment, boom, you can't use this kind of lighting. It's too much. You definitely can't have this on. It's too much. So if you're watching a TV show, watching movies and stuff, couldn't have lights on when you're watching movies. So yeah, you definitely have the lights on when you're watching movies, but you're still going to pick up contrast when you have the lights on when you're watching movies. But keep in mind that, hold on. Jimmy Grooves. Trying to do something really quick over here. Keep in mind that the bottom line, any light that hits the environment is going to become dark. The only screen on here that actually showed a much better job of basically being with very minimum light in the environment is the Dark Star 9, because the screen literally is dark. It's a dark, dark screen. These screens, like I said, can camouflage in the dark, but to a certain degree. Mine, because I am using short throw. Sometimes when you're using long throw projectors are a little bit more high powered because they have to go a longer distance. These screens will pop up with no problem, because there's too much light, there's too much white light. The screen's reflecting too much white light, which I'll show you in that demonstration too. Let's cut this off right here. We're going to knock out the NEC right now. Take that out now, the NEC. Let's swap up our projectors. Alright, let's go in here and bring up something else on the menu, because I have to bring up the laser projector, which we're going to hook up in a few minutes. So once this shuts off. Get this out of here. That's done. Now today, we'll have a real treat today too. I have my Sony 1100 lumen projector over here on the floor. I just ordered the adapter because it needs a special adapter because the projector is so old. It doesn't have HDMIs on the back of it. This projector is 1100 lumens. It was manufactured in the year of 1999. The projector is literally so old, it has only 4.3. That's it. So we're going to use a 1999 Sony projector, which is a BPL X1000. Look that one up too. That's kind of a hard projector to find because it's really outdated. And what we're going to do is we're going to do a wild card. Yes, yes, yes. So wild card is basically just going to go on eBay, and I'm going to pick up a projector for 50 bucks. That's it. 50 bucks, name brand projector. We're going to come over here and we're going to do a demonstration off of it. It's going to be 720p. Trust me. I'm not going to get anything outlandish. All right. Okay, so that one's down. We got that one powered down real quick. Let me show you something really quick. I don't know if you caught this already. Rewind it. This right here is a Casio laser and LED hybrid projector, lamp free, which means you can burn this thing all day. You can go on vacation and just leave it on and burn it constantly, and it will never ever burn out. It's lamp free. Beautiful. They make virtually no noise at all. They don't require filters, which is fantastic. And they're laser and LED hybrid, which means this projector has a DOP base right here, but it also too has a laser and LED lamp. Well, it doesn't technically have a lamp, but anyway. So the difference between, one of the interesting things about this projector is usually if you get one of these projectors and it doesn't come with a power cord, I suggest you go buy the power cord that comes with this projector, because this projector takes a very interesting power cord that comes with it. I learned that the hard way when I bought one of the projectors. I did this video already, but I'm doing it again. This is actually, I talked about this before, but before I plug this in, I'm going to show you. So this is the power cord that will come with most projectors right here. And this is the power cord that will come with what the some of the Casio projectors. So see the difference? So if you get home, you got one of these laying around, you plug this in, it's not going to work. You have to have this one. You can get them anywhere on eBay for around $3 or $4. That's basically about it. And make sure when you buy it that you check your options first and your eBay account. I know some of you may know this, may not. That you can actually just go on your options, put buy now, and always put in U.S. orders only. If you live within the United States, choose U.S. orders, because you can buy from a merchant. It could be over in China. You might not get it for maybe about a week or two. So, make sure you check in and look at the bottom and see where it's coming from. Usually I get mine shipped in from California or Florida. Florida would be a little better because it'll get here faster. All right. Also, too, very, very, very important to know about this projector. If you go to pick it up, you see this right here in the front. Let me show you something. If you look at the lens cap on this projector, see how shiny that is right there? There's a reason why that lens cap is like that. Because say you have your projector in standby mode, like I have mine sitting over here. It's still technically on. It's off, but it's still technically on. These projectors actually go into a standby mode, so they go yellow. So if your projector has a standby mode, it's in standby mode. See right here? It says up in the front, you'll see right here, it has something called power standby mode, right? When that power standby mode, if I got it upside down, When that power standby mode is on, that means the laser is still active. You have that cap, it's not on there, and you walk in front of that laser, you're going to get messed up. I did it twice. I already done it twice. It's not a pretty ordeal. A lot of spots in front of the eye. So that laser is still active. That's why that silver cap is on there. Because when that laser comes out, it's hitting the cap and it's kind of bouncing back into the chamber. So make sure that cap is on there, because you don't want your kids or dogs or anybody walking in front of that projector. That's why I don't like to use laser long throws. I would rather use an ultra short throw, because it's less of a risk of someone getting jacked up on it. All right, so let's swap out some stuff here. We're going to get rid of the NEC. We'll knock that out right now. Put this over here in the corner. And we'll grab, I think I'm going to have to remove, I'm going to need a table. I'll be back. I got to get a table. I need a table to set up the freaking, whatchamacallit, which I didn't bring upstairs anyway. I'll be back. Hopefully I can get downstairs and figure out how to do that black sample too. I can figure out what to do with that. All right, I'm back. I had to grab a table from downstairs. I owe you all a bit of an apology. I'm sorry. I'm busy all the time, and sometimes I forget to do things. Yesterday, I did a demonstration on the short throw Sony. I was showing off a projector that allows you to project stars onto your ceilings for $100 over at Amazon. I forgot to post the link. I'll post it in this video. I'll post it in the other one. All right, so let me come over here and just get my Casio set up here. Casio. Quick. My PS4 cord. Make sure my cord's clean up in here because the last thing I need to do is be tripping over something and breaking my neck. You know, these cords and stuff. Alright. Alright, we have the Casio on. I gotta go to Projector Central because I'm going to show you the contrast on this projector. If I can get my my computer to boot here. A minute. I'm really excited because I can't wait for this lamp to get here. I bought this Panasonic projector and I really had my heart set on doing these demonstrations, but the projector it was on its last lamp. So usually when I get projectors and unbox them, what I'll do is I'll turn the projector on and leave it running for a while. I don't know why I didn't do it with this one, but you know, didn't make a difference. I bought it upstairs, I was excited to turn it on, and it cut off on me. I'm thinking, oh shoot, maybe there's a problem with the power supply, whatever. Some projectors cut on and off, and I really want this projector to work. And then found out when I went into the settings that the lamp was flashing in red. It was on its last, so went down and got ordered a new one. The lamp comes in today. Hook this up, and I can start doing some demonstrations on this projector because I've been dying to do something on this projector right here. Let's see if we can fire this up. Are we even on? Let me see. Everything's plugged up. Okay. I forgot to plug it in. All right. There we go. That's what happens when you have Lucky Charms and coffee in the morning. The brain does not function right. Let's fire it up. It's good going. Oh, and today, I'm going to be showing the first demonstration, boom, on the Supreme 9. And yes, Supreme 10 is almost done. Now keep in mind, they're not going to be launched until those copyrights and patents are done. So I got to wait on that first. But I can show you off the screen. My screen downstairs, that 126-inch, that's going to be a Supreme 10. Oh, yeah. It's going to be insane. All right, so pop up the cat. Here we are. Pull it over here so you can see there's the laser and LED hybrid projector. Do not walk in front of that because you will pay for it. You'll be doing Stevie Wonder impersonations all day. Let me see. So we can only get the screen, but it's so big. Let me see if I can pull it back a little farther. Because on the stand, this is the biggest I'm going to get out of the screen. I need to expand. Remember, this is not short though. We're reading short though before. So let's see what I got to do. I have to remove everything. Yeah, I got to remove everything off my table to do this. Okay, let's get this done. You check this out. I got to go remove everything off my table. I'll be back. It won't take me any time at all. Just got to take apart some stuff. That's all. And pray I don't walk in front of the freaking projector while doing it. I'm right in the line of it. So I'll have to take apart some of my stuff. Wait, before we do that, let me go in and show you the specifications on the projector first before we go down that road. So that way you can see the specifications first. So you can see what the contrast is before I start taking everything off my table. Because I'm going to have to take this projector and I'll have to push it all the way back there so I can get a big enough screen size to cover this. Because before we were using the short throw, and the short throw didn't require that far of a distance. That's also to the answer to the question for the fellow was asking me how come I couldn't fill out the whole screen. Because there's the long throws. Long throws can only go as big as the room you have to put them behind. That's why if you have 30 feet, you get a bigger screen. If you have less, you get a smaller screen. Short throw really doesn't make a difference. All right, let's get this to come up real quick. That's what I'm going to do today. Maybe tomorrow, I'm going to build me a mini movie theater with this 50 lumen pocket projector. That'd be cool. Wait, put little seats and everything. That'd be cool. That'd be pretty cool. I'm going to start doing this every time I beat a screen.
That was easy.
Okay, that's wrong. I apologize. All right, so let's go over here real quick. Off of my GT56. So I'm going to turn around real quick so you can see my other screen right here. This is Ultimate GT56 I'm using right now on my aluminum fixed frame screen. Believe it or not, this is an Elite screen right here. This is actually an Elite edgeless screen that I paid about $280 for and basically converted over to a Supreme 8 and coated it with our screen paint. That's their screen. Let me get my controller out of the way first. Control controls there. Okay, hold on for a minute. Just switch over here for a minute. Back and forth projection screens everywhere. Everywhere. I want to do a ceiling screen so bad. I did one back I did one in the other house, a ceiling screen. Oh, ceiling screens are freaking amazing. Oh, they're freaking amazing. Come on. Wait a minute. I just thought about that. Now, maybe I can't build one. I can't. Okay, I got an idea here. Something just flashed into my head. I can't build a ceiling screen inside the house, but I could build myself a makeshift shaft that pretty much could. Okay, you got to follow with me here on this. What's going on through my head? I can build an expandable shaft or expandable ceiling. So, shaft. That's a bad word to say. Sorry about that. We'll take that back. I apologize. It's not for kids anyway. So anyway, I try to keep it clean. Okay, God or no, try to keep it clean. I got an idea on how to build an attractable ceiling. All right, it just popped into my head a few minutes ago. So if I do this right, I can actually design oh, good gracious, I don't even know how to go about this. This is what happens when my brain starts going Jimmy Neutron. Freaking like, okay, so imagine a little square ceiling about this big, and then you would have legs that come out on each side, right? So if I build a kind of piece in the middle, I can actually have it where it's on hinges, where I can actually expand the screen to lay it flat, or I can expand it inward and I can put it with inside the box. That way the legs don't pull out, and that will allow me to have a ceiling to be able to put a projection screen ceiling underneath of it and project a projector outward, so that we can lay down and you can actually watch the stars. Got it? Ta-da! I'll build it and then you'll see what I'm talking about. I'll build it first. All right, come on, click. Now wait for the search to come up here. All right, come on, need my password in. All right, so we can get through this. 1977. I hope everybody's having a good morning. Hope your day or night's going well. All right, so first thing first, what I should have did was, not being too smart, I should have went in and I should have got the model number for the projector, because model numbers on these Casio projectors are never in front, they're always at the bottom of them. So let's go pull that one out real quick. See what we got here on this projector specification. Now I do know this projector is 2500 lumens. I'm pretty sure it's 2500 lumens. I'm curious what the contrast is. I know the contrast on a Sony projector, I think, is around 2000 to 1. It's not a lot. You would think it'd be more, but it's not. It's not a lot. Come on. My search. I just did this twice. I just need for the search to pop up. All right. There we go. All right, just got to switch over to the bottom of this projector, which I should have showed you from the door. So I'm going to disconnect it just for a minute. The Casios don't have their projectors displayed anywhere. There's nothing on here that'll tell you what the projector is. If you look around it, you have to go to the very bottom of it, and you have to look right here, and it'll show you the projector's model number right there. So that's the projector right there. So this one is going to be Casio XJ dash, put down dash, it's going to be different than dash. Let's face it, it's the same way. It's an M414 projector. All right, here we go, we found it. So let me hook up the Casio back again. Well, before I do that, I gotta remove everything off my table. So we'll put it on right now. Where the heck is my PS4 ports? Go all over the place. Okay. We got that hooked up. We'll turn that on right now so you can check that out. And I'm going to come over here real quick and bring up my projector. Okay, I'm going to take you off the stand for a minute because I'm going to take you over here to the screen. So you can look at the Casio projector specifications over here. So there's my Casio projector, as I said before. Let's have a looky at it. Have a looky. Now, they came out there around $899 when it came out. Specifications on the projector. Actually, a little lower than I thought. So 2500 lumens. So right there, 1800 to 1. Contrast 4.3, which is, I don't know why they constantly put in 4.3. The projector does more than 4.3. If you're looking at it, you're thinking, gee whiz, I don't want this because it's 4.3. It does higher than 4.3. Most projectors will do a 16.9, but I don't know why they keep saying 16.9. So you see right there, specifications on the projector. Right there from the door. But don't believe in this. If that projector literally came out, and mind you, that's the year the projector came out. If you got a projector, if you find a projector that came out in this 1970s or Maybe if you find one that comes out in 1980 or something like that, then there's a good chance that projector is probably a 4.3. But other than that, no, they're both of y'all 16.9. 16.9 or 16.9. You know what I'm talking about. All right, so now we know we got the specifications. I want to show you that first. That way, if you see that projector on eBay, you say, hey, I know where I saw that projector at. I know the specifications at, or you know where to go. You go to projectorcentral.com. You go there. All you got to do is go to eBay, copy and paste, send it over from the search engine. It'll bring up all your information on the projector. Because keep in mind, sometimes the merchant is not their fault. Sometimes they may not know the full specifications of the projector. It's always good to check. Sometimes, one time I went and bought I thought it was a short throw. Good thing I checked on it. It wasn't short throw, it was a long throw. So it wouldn't have worked for what I was trying to do. All right, I'm going to turn this off. Take off my other projector here. Remove it. Because I have to bring this projector farther back so I can expand the screen because it's long throw. And then tomorrow we will do the ultra short throw. We did the Sony downstairs yesterday. We'll do the Optima GT56 up here, and I'll show you that, some of you, reason why people buy short throw projectors is because they want the convenience of having the projector sitting right up against the screen, and they want it, like a TV. That's how they advertise them now, like TVs. You can have that 150-inch, 120-inch in your home. That's what they want. But keep in mind, if you're watching TV, I guarantee you some of you have TVs now. When you go into your house, you don't run around turning on all the lights in your house thinking, oh goodness, if I have the lights on, the TV's going to wash out. That's unheard of. So why would you go through that with an ultra short throw? Let me know when you come in the house and the minute you turn on the TV, like, oh crap, I gotta dim the lights and block the lights coming in from the window. I gotta keep it nice and dark in the environment because if any light comes on, I'm gonna lose contrast. Don't think like that for a TV. So if you're gonna replace your TV with an ultra short throw, and I have people coming like, yeah, well my ultra short throw has 20,000 to 1, 10,000 to 1. What color is your screen? Oh, it's gray. It's white. Well, whatever. You won't see it. That's when they contact me and ask me why the screen keeps washing out. Why the colors look so bland. That's why. Alright, so let's remove this. Boom. The size of an Optima GT 5600. Dun, 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 dun. I like these projectors. They're pretty cool. The first time I got an ultra short throw, it's pretty cool. I just set it right up the screen, be done with it. Dun, 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 dun. I think it's pretty cool. I'm going to show you the front of it too if you haven't seen. There you go. I think it's sweet. Very nice. I like these projectors. Well, I like the Sony better. Anyone ever asked me about the Sony? I like the Sony much better than that one. Alright, and then get to the big boy Bang projector. This right here is the Sony, the monster. This is my baby. Let me show you the size of this monster, this monstrosity. Yes, the giant Sony projector. I never showed you this thing up close. I gotta get it around the camera because it's quite big. Kaboom. This is the monster right here. These babies right here are, this is the best projector I've ever owned in my life. I love it. Woo, it's like it's heavy found a what. So, cool thing about this projector is the fact that all the peripherals on the projector are in the front, which means you don't have to plug anything from the back, and I can lay this thing flat against the wall. Whew, you have no idea how heavy this thing is. This thing is really freaking heavy. And it's heavy if you're basically, it's heavy if you're basically holding it over a camera like that. It's heavy. But this thing has, if I can get a chance to, I'll show you a little bit more. Let me move this back here and I'll show you more on that projector. This projector has something called picture-in-picture. Now usually the projector I used to have was an NEC, I think I forgot the name, it was an NEC projector. It was supposed to have picture-in-picture capability, but sometimes picture-in-picture capability on some projectors don't work out as well, especially the older ones. And the older ones usually run off BNC and VGA. And that's what you're going to have to run. Some of them, in order, because at that particular era, they were using BNC. So, not everything runs off BNC, but you can get an adapter to run BNC because they do have something called VGA to BNC, which will allow you to convert a BNC signal into a VGA signal. So that's good because I found that out when I was actually in the process of picking up a CRT projector, which I'm still in the process of doing it, because I had nothing here that runs off of BNC. So they have a converter for that. Now, whether they have a converter to convert it to HDMI, I don't even know. I didn't go that far into the research, but it just gives you an idea right there. But these particular projectors, you can run HDMI, one in HDMI, and the other one into VGA. And you can get something called twin mode. Now, twin mode will allow you to put two screens side by side, which means you can play your Xbox here and your PS4 here, which I'm going to do also too. I'm going to do that demonstration. I'm going to have my Xbox playing on one side, I'm going to have my PS4 playing on the other side. You know what I really should do? I should design a screen where half of it's blue and neon and the other half of it's in green, and put Xbox. Oh, that'd be freaking cool, wouldn't it? See, this is the kind of stuff that runs through my head all day. This is why I don't sleep. Stuff like this that pops into my head all day. But that would be cool, wouldn't it? Half of the screen, like green and blue, you know, an Xbox here. Kind of cool when you're switching back and forth. All right. Mind you, I have not had coffee this morning, so just want to let you know that already. This is natural. So this is why I drink tea all the time. Can you imagine me on coffee? You ever seen the movie Over the Hedge, where they gave that squirrel the energy drink and everything just slowed down? That would be me on coffee. Or the incident of Seinfeld where Kramer got free coffee for life because he got burnt by the Java. You know, it was Java, I think it was Java, the coffee in the movie theater, and they gave him free coffee for life, and he was amped up, running up and down the street. Yep, that'd be me. This is the reason why I can't have coffee. I think coffee drinks me in the morning. I think the reason why you can get up in the morning and do what you have to do because coffee drinks me in the morning. Coffee's just sitting around like, man, I wouldn't be able to get this morning if I hadn't had a cup of Ken. Okay, let's move everything over here. We got the screen's getting a little bigger because I'm moving the projector back a little farther. Just got to get the focus to come in there a little better. So you'll get a chance to see. We're not going to get too big of a screen, like I said, because this is a long throw projector. But what sample sheets we can't get in there, we're just remove them and put them back in, tighten them up a little more. All right, and I got to be careful because, like I said, I do not want to walk in front of this laser and get all kinds of jacked up. All right, so there we are. That's the laser projector right there. I'm going to have to move some things in a little bit more. I just got to be really careful not to turn around. This is the reason why I don't like using long throw laser projectors. Because if anybody walks in front of this bad boy, blink, that's going to be it. I'm going to come back and my pupils are going to look like freaking Sub-Zero. So, there you go. Liu Kang wins flawless victory. All right, so let's see if we can get a little bit here and here, and there, and there, right there. All right, so let's go from here. So now we have the, well, I could have went a little farther over. Good gracious, man. Every time I walk in front of the thing, it's like double dutching with barbed wire. Okay. All right, there we go. Bring it back up. And worst projector I've ever walked in front of, well, actually I did walk in front of the 42. 43 Sony, I've walked in front of that projector multiple times and I got used to it now. But the first time you do it, it's like, oh, great goodness, like really, like not today. I need my freaking eyes. First things first, I'm going to come here and show you the Sony Venue because I don't show you that one enough up close without something sitting on top of it. So that right there is the big boy Sony Venue projector. They have a few of them here and there. Now, if you run across, now this is the number for this one is a VPL FH30. The FH30s are pretty much 4,300 lumens. Now, if you run into a 35 or 36, now you're talking about 5,200 lumens. I'm really trying to get my hands on one of those. Those particular projectors have a firmware that's built into them that allows, but if you have two of those projectors, it will allow you to link the projectors together to make that seamless screen that goes all the way around. You see in commercials, those projectors have that option already built into them, which means you don't have to go in and get any form of warp software. I hate you. And it's come back. Not you, the screen, whatchamacallit. One of them always has to fall off. But it has a built-in firmware already to let you be able to do that from the door. Instead of you buying warp software, which is going to cost you an arm and a leg, and some of us may not be savvy with that kind of software, so it can become another nightmare on its own. But this is like a one-touch kind of ordeal, where basically it's pretty easy to go in and just basically manipulate and go in and just set it up. Also, too, the projector has something called portrait mode. Now, portrait mode will allow you to be able to set your projector on its side. you can actually take the projector and flip it over on the side, and it will give you the same portrait of what you would get off a cell phone. So say this is how you view when you watch movies on your cell phone, and then you put it this way, what happens is the screen just goes halfway across and you just get half the screen. But on portrait mode, you can take the projector and lean it like this, and it'll produce a full image all the way across, just like this. They use those for advertisements. They're going to use them for doors and stuff like that. Like, put it this way. Like, I wanted to use one for Christmas time because I wanted to put up a screen behind the door to make it look like there was somebody walking back and forth. But portrait mode is fantastic for that. Also, too, if you're doing a lot of retro gaming that has the scrolling that goes this way, that's also fantastic, too, for the RetroPie. And that's what I wanted it for, because I wanted to build a huge arcade screen outside for portrait mode. But these particular projectors, the only ones that have it are the FH35s and the FH36. So it has lens shift on each side, here, here, and here. The lenses do come out. I can actually remove the lens in, and I can actually swap it out for a short throw lens or rear lens if I want. On the back of it, there's no, on the back, in the back of it, there's nothing in the back, which is cool, right? Because the fact that I don't have to worry about plugging anything in the back, I can lean this flat against the wall if I want to. And then there's the vent system right here, manual control here. Keep in mind, you may want to get the remote control for it, because this thing is a pain in the butt to operate without a remote control. I was lucky on the one that I ordered. One came with the remote control, which I'm glad. You can get the remote controls, you can order them, but usually remote controls for these particular venue projectors would cost you about $100 or more. It depends. Let me take this off the stand because you're not going to see much on here real quick before we get this started. So at the bottom, where's my light set? I've got no lights here. So I guess you can see somewhat here at the bottom. I'm going to lean this up because it's a heavy projector and I don't want to mess it up. So right there, and I'm right in front of the laser. Yeah, and I'm sitting right there in front of the laser projector. Literally sitting in front of a laser projector. The freak. So right here on the bottom, you can see all the hookups you have here. Right here. On the side, that's HDMI. Also to check on some of the projectors, these projectors do come in XGA. So XGA projectors don't come with HDMI outputs on the back of them. So right here, let me bring my around. My projector is a, sorry about that, making a better shot here. It's a WUXGA. So this is a widescreen projector right here. Any projector that comes in WXGA or widescreens, you'll get a much bigger image than you'll get from a WXGA projector. But yeah, so I got that projector for around, I got one for $300, and I tried to go back and get another one from the other merchant because my object was basically link both of them together so I can have that widescreen format. Found out that the FH30s don't have the software in them. I have to go download the software. So the only ones that had that software option was the 35 and 36, which I was going to think about buying, but now since next summer, I'm going to get these Panasonic projectors, and they're much more advanced than these are, and I'm going to buy those instead. All right, so let's get all this out of the way over here. Move my projector out of the way since we got it moved over, and let's start setting up for the laser projector. Casio 2500 lumen laser projector. I'm still trying to figure out what I just did with that black sample sheet. Like, what the frick did I do with it? I know I had it on me. What did I do with it? I want to do a demonstration on that also, but I can't seem to find it. Where I put it at. The room's always freaking insane mess sometimes. I don't know if it fell behind the screen or what happened to it. But I'm going to have to make me another one and go from there. Also, too, I'm going to be doing a demonstration for churches. Those of you that are using high venue projectors. We're going to do a demonstration showing off a white screen versus gray screen. We're going to be doing that demonstration. Hold on for a minute. I'm going to fight with Mary over here. No, I don't even know what to do with it. Great googly moogly. I can't figure out what to do with it. Like, seriously. I can't keep track of one freaking item. Always losing something. Always freaking losing something in here. So I had this sheet of black cardboard, which I've been using in a lot of my demonstrations.
And for some reason, I can't locate it or find it anywhere in the room. And I wanted to do that demonstration on showing off the white levels at 2500 lumens, but I can't seem to find it where I put it. And I don't want to spend the video freaking hearing me rant in the background trying to find something that I should have put up yesterday and can't find. Now watch when the video's over, it'll be sitting somewhere in plain view where I can see it. Like, oh, well, there it was. Alright, whatever. I'll just make my own. Tomorrow morning, I go to Lowe's anyway, so I'll just go buy some paint. And I'll do a half and half screen. Because I think that's what we'll do next. We're doing a much larger scale. We're going to do a half and half screen. I'll go down and pick up some wood. And I'll do a half and half screen for outside. Mother chicken George. Yeah, that's my curse words right there. Mother chicken George. I hate that. I hate when I put stuff up and then I literally just lose it. And I know it's here. It's here somewhere. It's just can't find it. Whatever. Okay, so let's go on from here and let's set this up right now. We got 2500 lumen capsule projector. Let me pop this so we can get this to pop open. This has 1800 to 1 contrast on the projector. I'm literally still looking around as I'm actually having this conversation with you. I can't figure out exactly where this thing warped to. All right, I'm trying to remember the last place. Just forget it. All right, so let's go over here. First things first, since we got it dark out here, it's dark outside right now. I'm gonna keep this so it's dark. Let's go over to white, and for a minute, let's go to white first. Is my screen crooked? Because it looks kind of crooked here. Let me come out of the star film. Yeah, it is crooked. It literally is crooked. Let me see what we got to do here to get this thing straightened up a little bit. Okay, this one's up a little too high. Let me bring this one down. I should have it from here. Just a little bit. There we go. Should be good. And we'll do some of this on the wall too also, you know, because some of you are probably wondering. My walls are green, so I don't know how far that's going to go right there. My walls are green. All right, we got a good spot there. That looks pretty good, right? Okay, let's get this out of the way. Now let's go over here and let's pull up the color white first. White, we did star field, so we'll go to white. Oh, that's wrong. All right, let's go pick up white screensaver. All right, this is on laser. Okay. So that is the white levels on a laser projector. Get that out of the way so you can see that crystal clear. So that's our black technology. We have several elite screens on the far end over here. We have a digital one screen paint mix. We have the gray, Cinema 5 gray, Dark Star 9. See how bright the Dark Star 9 is? Right here, when I was using the Dark Star 9 on the short throw or ultra short throw, it was coming up a little dark. Here it's nice and bright, which means those screens favor better on long throw projectors. All right, so we have the white levels. Now, let's see if we get a better color balance. This is laser. So we're going to get over here and we're going to grab neon red. The colors are going to be much more brighter. Like I said, same reaction. It's just going to be, whatever projector I pull out, it's going to be same reaction. All right, let's go over and pull up red. I think that was purple, wasn't red. Or red. This is red. Now, as you can see, that the Dark Star 9 is picking up a much better and darker red because, like I said, it's a darker screen. All right, let's go pick up neon blue. We got a deep dark blue here. And people want lasers because lasers are going to give you a much more brighter image. And mine, this is 2500 lumens. This is a really bright 2500 lumens in laser. And lasers are very bright. That's one of the plus side. Colors, the sharpness, detail on a laser projector is amazing. But like I said, downside, if you got a long throw and you walk in front of it, well, that's your personal nightmare right there. Like 5 days later, you'll be able to see. Oh my goodness, man. Yeah, I caught it pretty bad on that one. All right, see? All right, let's go pick up some really hot colors. We're gonna go with some neon yellow. Neon yellow. It's a good thing my wife is a sound sleeper. I didn't realize that I talked that loud. Like literally, I talk really loud sometimes. And I'm over here ranting. I keep forgetting in the morning. She just came in from work. And I keep forgetting that freaking she's over here asleep. It's a good thing that the walls in this house are like, this is an old house. So the walls are pretty solid. And with the fan, and I got a purifier in the other room because I have respiratory issues. A lot of people don't have respiratory issues. So I have a purifier in the other room. And she can't hear Jack. So I've tested it a few times. Trust me. You know what I mean? I've tested it. But I keep forgetting how loud I talk sometimes. And then I get really excited. I get into the video and I start acting kooky and stuff like that. But yeah. Let's go pick up a hot pink. Did we do pink already? We do. Neon pink. What we're going to do is, I think I'm going to do some, after we do the side-by-side with the other screen paint mix we're ordering, we're going to make our own different versions of Digital One Crystal screen paint. I'm going to make some really dark paints. And we're going to do that on a black Starfield, just to show you that no matter how dark gray we make the screen, it's still not going to pull a contrast. So we're just going to basically, we're going to do a lot of live demonstrations, but in these live demonstrations, they're going to be different than what you're used to seeing. Everybody else is just showing you how pretty the picture looks. We're going to show you what the advantage points of our technology is toward other high performance screens, other screen paints. And yes, we are going to be making a trip to Amazon. And I'm going over there and I'm buying some screen paints over there because I never see any pictures or videos on these screen paints they have over there. So I'm going to test them out and find out. Now, like I said, in any way, this is not to slander or damage anybody's product. It's just side-by-side demonstrations. Like I said, lights on, lights off, different color patterns and all stuff like that. And if the paint is outside, the only way I'll take a paint outside, unless they can say that it is an outside screen paint. Except for one particular individual, you're going outside. You got no choice. That's going to happen. For everybody else, no, I can't take your product out there. But keep in mind, I've seen demonstrations with this product outside, so when you're doing demonstrations and you're showing lights, if a product is not ambient light rejection, you should never do a demonstration with the lights on, not ever, because you're misleading people. Now, if you're doing demonstrations by turning the lights on to prove a point, then you're telling people that the screen is ambient light rejection. Therefore, I can take you outside on our level. You know who I'm talking about. Now, if you make any statements in your video, like I said, statement, it's going to pop up automatically from the door. I know it. It's not an ambient light rejection screen paint. If you did any demonstrations of that screen displayed in any form of lighting, you have just displayed an ambient light rejection demonstration, which means that gives me the right to take you out into my element and put you out there. Now, these screens right here, they're not designed for outdoor use. I can't take them out, but I have seen a few of your products outside. So I will be taking whatever products those are, and I'll be taking those outside. Anything that you have that's not ambient light rejection, like I said, I'll do them inside because, like I said, you did show demonstrations of the screen with lights on. So we'll mimic that, but it'll be 10 times worse because we don't do pepper lighting over here. We do the real deal. So that's definitely going to happen. But if I find out on the other paints that cinema black, or you got another black paint over there, I'm definitely going to get my hands on that one. I'm going to match that in a Starfield next to a black diamond. So it'll be that, I think the darkest paint you have is a cinema black. That's, if I can get my hands on a slate 8 or slate 7, and I will get that sample sheet down here, you will do that demonstration against that black diamond with our screen. And we'll do black contrast demonstrations and white levels. So be prepared. Same thing with these guys are going through, you have to go through. All right, let's go over. We did this already, right? Let's see. What other color we can think of? What about sky blue? Sky blue. Now, see, a lot of people, when you're doing a live demonstration, right? Some people, when they do live demonstrations, they have to set the environment just right so that way no mistakes or flaws are going to pop up. Other words, you're doing the demonstration while walking on eggshells because they have to be careful not to show any flaws that the screen may have. In this demonstration, as you can see, I don't have a problem swapping out projectors. I don't have a problem doing this and putting white levels on. I don't. I'm free in this environment because I don't have any fear of my screen having any problems. We've done these demonstrations before. But when you're watching live demonstrations, you'll watch them adjust the curtains. Because I've seen that, adjusting the curtains, shutting the door a little bit so no light comes in. And in the end, that video will end up in the dark because they know that that screen is suffering with the lights on. It has to be turned out so they can really show off the screen's ability. It's not a comfortable zone for them to be in. This right here, this is a comfortable zone for me. All right, so let's go to the neon yellow. So I'm just pulling out random colors. Because if I know, keep in mind, this is a black screen. All these screens are lighter than my screen. If I pull up any bright colors, I run the risk of my screen producing a darker image than these screens. But I don't have the problem. So let's pull up a light blue. That's a nice color. There you go. In the background.
That was easy.
That's why I love doing live demonstrations, man. I can have live. I can have a ball live because I can just show you. And there's people watching my demonstrations thinking, "Man, he's gonna mess up." I can't mess up, and I'll tell you why. Because we have to do tons of tests. We can't. When we launch a screen paint, there is a ton of demonstrations. That's why there's so many videos. We got to test them on the lowest, most crappiest projectors we can get our hands on. We have to test them on high venue projectors to see if the screens are a hot spot. We have to test them outside to see when the screens are going to activate in certain hours. We have to take them outside. They have to sit in the rain. They have to sit in the snow. We got to freeze them. This is all the stuff we got to put them through. Roll them up on motorized projection screens. Do you have any idea how many times I sat outside and painted the same screen over and over and over again to see how many applications it would take to jam the motor up on a projection screen? That's what I'm talking about, crazy demonstrations. I've sat outside in the cold, freezing, ice cold, 8 o'clock in the morning, freezing in a camp, watching a video to show that a screen can produce an image outside. Unfortunately, when I designed the technology, it was in the middle of winter when I did it. Which is going to happen here again because the Supreme 9, which is launching this summer, I have to have tests of it outside. And in order for me to do that, I got to be outside this winter with a blow-up screen. That's going to be fun. All right, let me go grab something else real quick because I'm ranting here and I don't want to rant. Let's bring up, is this purple? No, we already did this one already. Can we bring up gray? Let's bring up gray. Gray is an interesting color. Let's bring up gray. Clear. Let's bring up gray. Gray. Brings a gray. There we go. There's gray. So we'll go back here so you can see that the color of gray that I just displayed is the exact same color of gray that just displayed on the screen. And these screens being gray cannot display gray. So you see here at the bottom, that's the color of the gray I just displayed right there. So that gray is supposed to pop up on the back of the screen. If these screens produce a lighter gray than the actual gray that I'm showing you, means they're not producing a proper gray either. Take our lights out. That's back on. Now, mind you, this projector has 1800 to 1 contrast. The NEC had 10,000 to 1. So it really does not make a difference. I got to find me a really crappy contrast projector like 200 to 1, 400 to 1. I need a 400 to 1 contrast. So that's my goal, to find a 400 to 1 contrast projector. I mean, something like really crappy. Something that you would pretty much just dig it open and just fill it with sand and stick it next to your door for a doorstop. Something like that. And I think my budget, it's going to have to be, let's do my budget at, the budget's going to be $30. That's what I'm going to do. $30 projector. Has to be name brand, definitely, but it has to be $30. That's going to be the budget. All right. Let's go over here and take out gray. Let's put in dark gray. Well, that's black. That's definitely not going to come up right there. Let's put up, let's do the contrast on here. So we'll do something different. Samsung OLED demonstrations. Mm-hmm. Just need something to come up in black, that's all. We'll do this one. This is pretty dark. Can we get sound on this thing? Oh, we ran past here. Where the sound bars at? We need a sound bar. I got one right here somewhere. I'm just trying to figure out not to walk in front of the machine. Okay, here we go. I got a sound bar. I think I have one. Sorry about that. I gotta come back. I'm trying to run a sound bar through real quick. So I don't have any sound in here. Alright, you know, we're not gonna be on this projector that long anyway, because I gotta switch over anyway. Let me go back a little bit because I did walk in front of the which one real quick, so I do apologize for that one. We'll take lights out too also. Okay. Share that one with the lights on too. That's quite impressive to watch with the lights on. The fish, the jellyfish. That's not coming up. See that? Work off. Back on. And let's pull up really quick before we leave out of here. Let's go get the Starfield demonstration. We did Starfield, but I'm going to do Starfield with lights out. Starfield demonstration. Lights out. Lights on. Lights out. Now, the other projector I did with lights out was, like I said, the short throw projector at 3,500 lumens had a 10,000 to 1 contrast. Showed a little bit more of an improvement. This projector right here has 1,800 to 1 contrast. We got up close, you can see what you're actually getting. That's one of the things I want to do. You have to do the up close demonstration because you have to be able to see what you're getting, what it looks like. Because from a distance, you can blend it pretty good. All right, let's bring our lights on. Screen should remain the same. There we go. Let's figure out where that went wrong. Let's do that one again. Let's go over to, real quick. leave this one with the lights on completely. I'm going to do these particular ones right here. We'll do this one right here. The lights will stay on for this one. We can do it with lights out. Hold on. We'll do lights out. Trying to be fair. See the faded red? That right there is a dark star 9. Right there. That's a dark star 9. Now, if I were to take the dark star 9 from here, let me put my controller down for a minute. Take the dark star 9 off here. When I told you, gray screen paint can hold a candle. I'm not looking from the laser right now, because I'm not trying to murder myself. Right here, if I take, I have to move this over a little bit. What the heck, that just hit? Oh, the lamp. So I'm trying to get something. Okay, this is what I got to do. Hold on for a minute. Just bear with me right there. We're going to remove, I don't know why I got stuff all over the, well, I got stuff over the floor because it's a game in the room. That's why. This is why I can't go to GameStop anymore, because I'm literally running out of stuff to put in my room. All right, so we're going to take the cheaper screen paint right here. It's a cheap screen paint right there. That's a cheap screen paint right there. Let me show you that this screen is going to produce a much better image than the cheaper screen paint. Right there. Much more of a, there's not much of a difference, but it's a darker red. Remind you, we are using laser. Lasers do react a little different than DLP projectors. It's a much more brighter and cleaner image. And this is also asking the question for those of you who have laser short throw projectors about how your screens are going to react, and they're not going to react right. You know, some people think that because the screen is not white or not gray or not silver, that you're basically going to be able to... Come on, man, really? Let me put the lights on for that one. They think because you get a laser projector, they think a laser projector is not going to work well on a black screen. No. Laser projectors are going to look insane on a black screen. We haven't done one screen I haven't done yet. I haven't done a pure silver screen. So I'm going to make my own. It's not going to be under any of our company's name. We're just going to make a real simple, fast, easy, pure 100% silver screen. It's going to be silver. All right. And we're going to do the silver screen on laser versus black technology to show you, because I had a few people asking me, okay, what if I have a silver screen on laser? It should look amazing. All right, we got to go down that road today. It's going to be one of those days. Tape. But I had a few people asking me about using laser projector, ultra short throw projectors, because they have you believing that you have to use a light gray screen in order to be able to get a perfect image when using a laser projector. The screen has to be silver. It has to be a light gray. No, it doesn't. Because keep in mind, regardless, you still can't pull contrast. So let's see real quick. Let's go over here. Oh, you know what we're going to do here? We're going to do the Bane. I was talking about Bane, doing Bane, Batman. Now, mind you, the projector I have here has 10,000 to 1. We ain't going to make a difference. We'll use it on the lower one. We're supposed to do it on the short throw with 10,000. We're going to do this one 1,800 to 1 on here. And we're going to do the Bane demonstration. You know what I mean? He's fighting Batman. You know what I mean? It's dark. The contrast levels are insane. So we'll go in there. 2,500 lumens. Oh, and keep in mind, my projector's sitting in eco mode. All my projectors all sit in eco mode because I don't need them, but the screens generate a ton of light. And I like to use minimum as possible. So let's go in. Let's start again. I got a strange feeling like somewhere along the line I'm going to get an email from one of these companies. I mean, quite frankly, I'm not saying anything bad about their product, you know, as you can see, but, you know, either it's going to be a good thing or a bad thing, but I know it's going to be an email. Or maybe they might not bother me at all, period. I'm going to put the model number. Usually when you do a live stream, there's not enough room to type in the title. And I wanted to put the laser projector in there also. All right, let's go over to, we went from there. We did some bright colors. Let's go over to let's see what I'm thinking here. Oh, we got to do the Batman Bane. All right. Batman Bane scene. I don't know about you, man. This movie right here, between him talking in that freaking cereal bowl and freaking Christian Slater. It's Christian Slater, right? And that freaking graspy voice. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I literally watched that movie wearing Dre Beats. Like, I really just zoned out and just watched the movie and just played some Green Day over top of it and didn't really care about the storyline, because between that cereal bowl he was muttering through and freaking Christian Slater. Blah, blah, blah. No, I can't. I couldn't do that. I'm sorry. I just do on my headsets, doing some Green Day, and just watch the song Holiday and just rock through the whole movie. Pretty much that's what I was doing. All right, so let's do the Bane scene. Let's do Lights Out first. All right. Good thing I don't have any audio on this. Let's go back to the very beginning. I see the power has spawned you. Oh, God, my freaking nerves. Now, like so. All right, that's a doozy right there. Let's do. Are we definitely going to do the game in the Mortal Kombat? That's my favorite. Mortal Kombat fight scene trailer. I love this trailer. It is so dark. This thing is so dark. Lights out. Lights on. Now mind you, the Elite screens are going to produce a better contrast level with lights out. This is a screen paint mix on the end. It's not going to be to compete with an Elite screen. Like I said, if anybody's sitting there telling you that their gray screen paint mix can compete with a Dark Star 9 or Cinema Gray 5D, it's a lie. They can't compete with that screen. Now this projector is at 2,500 lumens. The next projector we're going to attach is the big boy Sony at 4,300 lumens. That's enough power to run just about everything you want. You know, those you probably know the outcome of that one already, what's going to happen. All right, so let's come out of here real quick. We're going to cut off the laser. Lasers shut off automatically, just like that. See, sucker's dropped already. Done. You see right here? That's the standby mode indicator I was telling you about. That little red light right there, that thing is always on. Even when you turn it off, it's always on. And if you walk in front of that, well, that laser is still active. So you gotta put your cap back on it, because if you don't put that cap back on it, there's a laser still pushing out light through there. You take that little silver cap right there, put it right back on there. If you're walking downstairs and you feel nauseous, like you're about to throw up, and you got these blots in front of your eyes, you know, chances are you walked in front of one of the lasers. All right, let's disconnect all that right there. That's why somebody asked me one time, they was like, why do I have so many projectors? You have to have a lot of projectors. You have a lot of projectors, you have to do a lot of testing on the screens. The more projectors you get, the more stuff you can test. So I gotta test everything. At Casio, someone asked me about laser projectors, so I went and bought myself a laser projector. Bye. I just fell off. I'm done. I'm not facing that freaking monster. I'll slay your freaking monster. Alright, let me see. Put the, oh, this is going to the computer. So let me get my Optima. See, you know what? Let's squeeze that Optima GT in there too. Why not? We'll do the Optima GT in there. Squeeze it in there. That 20,000 to 1 contrast. I doubt it's going to stick too well, because this screen right here has a coating on it, because it was designed for some weatherproof. It had a coating on it, so hopefully it sticks. We don't have any problems with it sticking. I think I get the right one. I got the right wrong source right down that one. Let's see. So let me see if I can get the Sony fired up first, so that way I can get this one playing in the background, so you have something to look at the same time while I'm trying to get everything else running. Where's the power cord for the freaking giant Sony? Get the cord down here. Disconnect all this. Oh, let me see. I need the cord. Here's the power cord for. Here's the power cord for an NES. No. This goes to something completely different. Okay. Sorry about that, and bear with me for a minute. Right now under my desk, trying to figure out exactly where all my cables are at. Okay, here we go. I found the Sony. So I can run the Sony right now. Where is the Sony hooked up? Let's see. Sony, can't you see? Sometimes they want to hypnotize me. And I just like your crazy ways. Okay, get there. There we go. You know, it'd be really be nice for the PS5. Make everything Bluetooth. That would be nice. Like you have an option to have all your cables Bluetooth. That'd be nice. Give everybody freaking thumb drives and let's Bluetooth everything. Because, man, the wires for the back of the freaking PS4 or any console system, you know, when you first get it, it starts off all neat and then it turns into a freaking spaghetti nightmare. And, oh, when they come up with the VRs, please make the VRs wireless. Because, good gracious, I mean, I do VR from time to time. I like VR. I do a VR from time to time, but it'd be nice. And another thing would be nice for the VR glasses, and Sony, if you're listening to this, but you probably are not, the VR glasses should have an invisible visor, which means every time I put these glasses on, and if my girlfriend comes in / wife comes in, because I've been with her long enough, I call her my wife, if she comes in and she starts talking to me, I got to take these glasses off. And keep in mind, most of us don't wear the official headsets that come with them because they're crap. I mean, they are crap. Sorry. I use the big headset, so I have my headsets on with those. I like the ears that cover all the way up. And usually if someone comes in and they're talking to me, there's no cancellation button on there. Like I can't hit a button and sound just cancelates automatically. Or basically it'd be nice if I had like a transparent visor. So when she's coming and she's talking to me, I can just click that and the screen will automatically go to clear so I can talk to her and see what she's saying to me or anybody else, or if somebody walks in, I can hit that safety thing and, you know, be able to see that. It should have that on there, which would be pretty cool. It's a cool idea. So, you know, because usually if somebody comes in, I got to take the headsets off, or I got to take my visor off, and I got to do it that way. If someone calls me, or it's a business call, I got to take all that equipment off, take the headsets off, and talk to that person, where I can just have a visor and just click and be to see right through the glasses. Tell me it's not a cool idea. I mean, I did like the fact that they did put fans in the other one, because, man, these things are hot, man. I got to put a fan right in front of me. Other than that, I think that see-through visor would be really, really good, that transparent visor, because, like I said, you know, if your cell phone rings and you have it on, and my cell phone ringtone really sounds like a freaking air raid, so I can hear it, I think that would be a good idea to have. Oh, man. All right, so we got the Sony hooked up. I'm going to power this up right now on my PS4, and then I'll run the other one right now. I gotta get the sound for the soundbar. I'm sitting here doing something stupid, like attaching the freaking cable for the soundbar while the projector's powering up, and I'm standing right there in front of it. So this is a Sony. So as you can see, with the Sony is, I told you, when the Sony sits back, it doesn't fill out the entire screen. So I get the bars from here to here, because, like I said, long throws will only give you the size that you can get out of it, depending on where you have it. Using my lens shift. This is what I love about having lens shift. The lens shift allows me to adjust to where I need to be at. Here we go. Ooh, that's the old one from back in the day. Controller. That's 4300 lumen Sony. And this is a 1920 by 1200 WXGA widescreen. That's 4300 lumens. Oh. Powerhouse. Man, you think this is sick? Wait until summertime. I got my eyes on, and I'm thinking about getting the 4K version. So Optima has right now, I was looking at a 7,000 lumen a short throw laser projector. That's the only reason I'm gonna go near laser, because it's short throw. Other than that, if it's long throw, I'm not touching that 7,000 lumens. Woo, man, that's freaking Death Star. It's like getting a selfie taken with a Death Star. Let's go over and let's pull up color red. $4,300 lumens. Now this projector is way more powerful than anything I have here. Let's see, bring the screen over a little bit more. I keep forgetting, yeah, we're going to be a little bit over, so I got to move everything a little bit over this way, because how I had the other one set up. So let me put this over here. Bring everything over this way. On this side. Over here. Over here. There we go. I'm going to bring the screen over some. And did anything else fall off my screen? Yeah, oh, the screen paint. Yes, just fell off. I knew it was missing one of them. So the generic screen paint fell off. There we go. There we go. Now we got everything up there. There's still going to be, I'm just going to move it over. So it's going to move it over and just tag it from there. There we go. I'll just tag it from there. So what I'll do is, oh, that's interesting. All right, so I'll tag it from there, and I'll just bring it over just a little bit more. better. Now I think, and I got a bit of apology because I just thought about it just a few minutes ago. The contrast level for this one, which I do apologize to Elite Screens. This projector has a minimum of, so contrast, well, pretty much, we'll prove our theory here also too. Minimum contrast on the screen was supposed to be 2000 to 1, and then on the Casio it was 1800 to 1, so I was below the minimum on that one. So this one basically is opt out for that particular demonstration right there. But this demonstration shouldn't be a problem because this projector behind me has a 2000 to 1 or 3001 contrast, so this one right here should do pretty good with 3001, so we'll put it right back up. And this is on the big boy venue projector. These are used for commercial use. People usually don't have these in their home. This is a commercial use projector. Let's go over here and let's attach my power supply from the back of my projector over here, which I need and I can't find. Hold on for a minute. I'm trying to figure out where the power supply for my Optima projector is not here. Let's see, where are you? Just had you a few minutes ago. It couldn't have disappeared that quick. Let me see. Alright, we'll just grab one of these and I'll just take this one out. This is I'll just grab this one. And I'll use this one instead. I don't know where you get into, but okay, whatever. Each his own. Oh shoot, just walked in front of the freaking 43. Good gracious, man. At least I'm used to it. I don't have to worry about too much damage. Alright. So right now I'm just attaching my Optima GT56. And power that on for this one over here. Alright, make sure it comes on. There we go. Now over here we have the Sony running right now, and we're going to set up a few demonstrations. That one right there. So now we have the big boy venue projector powered up. Let's go over here and let's pull up color white, which we always have to do first. Let me see. White. We always have to do white. In any demonstration, I'm always going to start off with white every single time. Because I don't want people to say, well, look, you did every other color, you did contrast, you did that, you did this, and you didn't do white. What is the difference between your screen and any white screen? And I'm going to make this speech every single time. I'm going to say it every time. A white screen really does improve. What it does prove? It proves that a screen can pull up a black image. Like I said, any black screen is going to have the ability to pull up contrast. That's a given. It's black. Problem with black screens is they have to pull up a high enough white level. Now, in our demonstrations, we've showed you over and over again of our screens going against gray screens, all different color screens, and being able to pull up much deeper and richer colors. But also too, even though these screens can pull up at a higher white level than our technology pulls up a white level that's actually higher than black paint. And we've done this demonstration. I'll post all those links below. Check them out. It's doing white level demonstrations on projectors of dropping the brightness and contrast down to 0 and then bringing the eco mode all the way up to maximum and showing you against a black sheet of a black paint. So it shows that even in dark gray, our screen is still producing a higher and lighter level than the black paint itself. But we'll do those demonstrations right there to show you that. Soon as I find my other sheet of the black sample I have, I want to do it on the Casio because the Casio has an eco level 5. It actually has a high eco level of all my projectors. So we'll do those demonstrations. We'll do some more demonstrations on that also. Also too, so that's why I show you these demonstrations. So some people sit there and they say, well, hey, guess what? It's a black screen. All black screens are going to produce a dark level. If the screen was producing a dark level, it would have... I hate that sample sheet, really, I really do. I got to get a lighter one, but I'll put it back up there. If it was producing such a dark level, it would be impossible for it to produce any form of white level or shades of white level, or even anything in fruit or natural skin tones would be virtually impossible because the screen would be too dark. Now, let me go back and get my sample sheet that refuses to stay up because it does not want to do the demonstration. Like, nah, come on, man, I'm done with this. I'm done with this humiliation. All right. All right. Try when I put you back up here again. All right, take off your old stuff, put you back up there. Okay, this time we'll do the bottom since you're having a problem staying. We'll do the bottom too also. That way you can stay put a little better. There we go. There, it's not going anywhere. It's going to stay right there and do its job. All right, there we go. Now, when it comes to, like I said, I still need to, and I'm pretty sure they're watching the demonstration. Pretty sure SL Screens is watching the demonstration. And I'm pretty sure they know I'm going to request for their samples. So whether they give me the samples or not, we'll see. All right, so we're going to do white first. I like to do white. Now, as I said before, white never changes. You can get a white screen, get a gray, and if you get a gray screen, whatever, white never changes. White always will remain white. Lights on or off, white is white. Only thing white will change is in tone. That's it. Depending on how dark the screen, the darker the tone becomes. And keep in mind, we can show a dark tone, a bit of a dark tone on our white levels, but when it comes to actually showing snow scenes or something like that, the screen independently by itself, it produces an amazing color. Amazing, sorry, white level. So let's go and get on with this. Okay. At 4,300 lumens, this is the white level on a Supreme 8 versus all the other screens. Now, here's the mind bender here. And you've heard me say this before, I'm going to say it again. How is it possible that a screen that can produce a high white level can produce such a poor color? Now, they have you believe that if you get a white screen, you can produce higher and brighter colors because it's produced in a higher white level, correct? It's not true. I'm going to start off with red. Neon red. Now, you see me do this through each projector. There you go. Color fades automatically. Now, the brightest color that came up was the light gray screen paint. That's the brightest white level that came up. And it's the one that actually faded the worst. Take our lights out. Doesn't make a difference with the lights out on 4,300 lumens. Because some people think, oh, if I get a 4,300 lumen projector, if I get a 3,000 lumen projector, 3,500 lumen projector, I'm going to be able to produce a brighter color. You can't. There's no contrast. You can't get it out of that. Only thing a brighter projector is going to do is just give you a brighter image. If its screen is producing too much white light, then you're going to whitewash your screen, which is happening right here. The screen's whitewashing. All right, let's come over here. Let's bring this color up here. Oh, wrong one. We'll try it again. Sometimes you got to hit that button twice. There you go. It's on. Voila. Then it's already. Have we done blue yet? Neon blue. Make a difference. Lights out. Lights on. All right, let's go over here and let's pull up a light color, like sky blue. Let's go over here and pull up neon green. Neon green. Lights on. Lights off. Let's come up here and let's pull up. Let's see. Let's pull up gray. Gray is very important. That fellow came in and said, once you pull up gray, very good idea. Thank you so much for that one. I really appreciate that. Was a good one. Gray. As you can see the bottom, the gray that's being displayed is the gray that's going to be displayed on the larger screen. There you go. Lights on, lights off. How many times do I do this a day? Lights on, lights off. All right. Let's come over here and let's go up a darker gray. Pure gray screen. What we get? Let's come over here and let's pull up a clear. A red LG commercial. See what we get comes up. Or something as in green screen. Oh, I would chew that one up. All right, let's go back on that one. Green screensaver. No, green screensaver. Lights on. So a little abstract art in there for you. Matrix. I can't pull up any form of matrix whatsoever on this screen, on these screens at all. It's not going to come up because you need that black level to pull up. So we can't pull that up at all, period. Come on. This particular going to do, I'm going to squeeze it in here, the Ultima GT 5600, which I have powered up for some reason. Disconnected. Okay, there we go. Ooh, this is pretty cool. Let's do this one. I'm always going to show off white levels. So I want you to see the white levels, how bright they come up. I also want you to see exactly what you're really getting from your screens. Hopefully we don't have anything on here that's not supposed to be. I don't want to get in any trouble here. Going to the bathroom. You can check that out for a while. Okay. Red screensaver. bring up some deep blues. There we go. That's a beautiful picture right there. See? Screen mate mix isn't even coming up at all right there. That's not even pulling at all, period. Now, like I said, keep in mind, if our technology was so dark, all this would be, you wouldn't be able to see any of this at all. Nothing, no detail, nothing. It would be so dark you couldn't see any detail. You would just see a straight, black, dirty screen. Any color I pull up, it's going to have a mix of colors. It's going to react strange because the screen can't pull contrast. So Anything I pull up, it doesn't make a difference whether any random thing I pick up. I'm not going to pick and choose and pull just straight all contrast, knowing that the screen's going to produce a better image in contrast. Got to pull up bright colors too. Look at this right here. Screen paint mix. That's it. You got to turn the lights out in order to get a decent image. That's the only way you're going to be to get a decent image. You have to have those lights out. Let's go pull up Matrix Wallpaper. Let's pull up a couple of black tests and we'll go over to the Optima GT 5600 Ultra Short Throw. That has a 20,000 to 1 contrast. Let's see how this one works out over there. So we'll go over here and we'll put up black level test. Background has to come up in black. Bring it back to the beginning. If you want to bring it back to the very beginning, background has to come up in black. That's what the whole object of this test is. The background has to come up in black, which we know that's not going to happen. Now this projector has a 3,000 to 1 contrast ratio. Lights out. Even with the lights out, reds do not pull up. That means even if you're sitting in the dark with your dedicated home theater setup, you're not getting what you think you're getting. That's got to pretty much blow your mind when you think about that for a minute, because now when you go home and you basically turn on your projector or you're watching movies and stuff, it's going to be in the back of your mind. Are you really getting what you paid for out of your projector? Because that would bug me. I paid all this money for a projector and I find I'm only getting like 60% out of it. What can 100% of your projector do? What does 100% of your projector look like? All right, come out of here. Of course, we're going to do the GE. Go over at the beginning, all the way back. Bring it up to the fishies. I did this demonstration in a fully lit environment with a window open.
That was easy.
Time to blow your mind. Discoloration on the red. OLED backgrounds were designed to be black. There's the cheap screen paint mix there on the far end. With a projector using a contrast ratio of only 3,000. That's it. But we're going to go lower than that. We're going to try to get one at 200. I'm getting one at 200. Lights on. You don't know, but I'm dancing behind the camera. Come on.
That was easy.
All righty then. All righty. Interesting. See, I've seen this color before right here. See the foreign one? Told you, when the lights are out, you get shades of gray, not black. I've seen this one right here on a UV mix. Where are the deep, rich colors? All right, let's see. I'm having fun. Come on, I'm having a ball here. Hello, how are you doing? Lights on, people. Lights off. That is the screen paint mix right there. Look at the reds fade. Keep in mind, we have elite screens on the screen also too. Darkstar 9, Gray Cinema 5. We have a couple high-end performance screens, and also too we have a cheap screen paint mix. So it's not just screen paint mix here, it's actually high performance screens. Also, larger screen is the Supreme 8. Bam. Lights on. I'm having a ball over here. Yeah, man, I haven't had any coffee this morning, but I am wired. Check this out. Bam. So this is the technology right here. And pretty soon, I told you now if you go back and rewind this demonstration, we did this demonstration on the Casio laser projector at 1800 to 1 contrast. Over here, we're on the, I guess Casio NEC short throw projector at 10,000 to 1 contrast. Sony big boy venue projector over here at around 3,000 to 1 contrast. It's 4,300 lumens, 1920 by 1200. This is the big boy. And then next, we're going to do an ultra short throw demonstration on the Optima GT 5600 at 20,000 to 1 contrast. But let's finish up here. I love doing live demonstrations. How's everybody doing? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Or if it's nighttime where you're at, good evening. Or good night if you're going to bed or whatever. Oh, real quick. Sorry about that. So let me show you what's on the board. We have the Gray Cinema Gray 5D. We have the by Elite Screens Gray Cinema Gray 3D. Right, just twist it around this and that and get that out of the way. This right here is a Matinee Black by Seymour AV. Should be a little right there on the side, saying Matinee Black. All right, over here we have a Darkstar 9. And over here we have the Cinema Gray. And this right here, which is trying to come off my wall, how dare you, that's a screen paint mix. So let's proceed. Lights out. As I told you before, the only way these screens can pick up a decent color and somewhat good contrast, they have to be in the dark. Can't do these demonstrations with lights on. Screens will fade. Now keep in mind that a Lanique screen on any given day will always be better than any form of light screen paint mix or dark screen paint mix. We're also going to prove that theory on basically saying that what if I make my own version of a dark mix? Well, we're going to make 3 different versions of the darkest mixes that we can make, and we're going to put them against the black screen. We're going to do the start fill demonstration showing that all screens can pull contrast, but keep in mind these screens will not pull a black level. They're going to pull a dark shade of gray. Then we'll do white levels. Now, for those of you who want to ask me questions about the product that we developed, about our screen versus black paint, we've done this already. Check out the links below. I got 3 demonstrations, one with a Casio projector, one with a ViewSonic projector, and the other one was the big boy, the 5300 lumen Sony projector. And those demonstrations, we basically took the contrast, we took the brightness, brought them all the way down past factory settings and set the eco mode up to full, did a white level, and basically was able to prove and show and display live that our screen could produce even a higher level of white when going side by side with a black screen on the lowest settings on the projector possible in a fully lit environment. Yeah, you'll love that demonstration right there. That's a good one. Well, let's finish up here. I can't wait for the inflatable screens, man. So, wait, I'm going to show you real quick. All right, so that right there is my Panasonic projector. This one right here I got from Goodwill. Good calls and all. But this projector right here, only problem I have with it is that the lamp was on its last leg. The lamp comes in today, so this will be repaired today. Now, this projector right here is 16, I think it's 1600 to 1 contrast with 1500 lumens, full 1080p. This right here, I can't wait. I can't wait to fire this sucker up. Yeah, this projector is going to be displaying. Today we're going to show the first glimpse demonstration of a Supreme 9. Oh yeah, it's going to be. I already seen it already, but it's going to be a freaking insane. So anyway, Supreme 9. We're going to do that demonstration. Keep in mind that Supreme 9 is not going to be a screen paint form. These are for our physical screens that are going to be launching this summer. And we're going to have motorized screens, fixed frame screens, and the massive inflatable screens, which I can't wait because in my backyard, I'm about to put in a 240-inch screen back there. Can you imagine playing RetroPie on 240? Oh, it's going to be insane. So anyway, yeah, that's what that's going to be. So I mean, that's a dedicated formula for fixed frame screens and stuff like that. All right, so let's come out of here real quick. Let's see if we can pull up something else. We did that one already. That was pretty much a cakewalk right there. Let's go over, see, we did this on 2001. I want to bring up something else. Let's see. Oh, we're in the black level test. I keep forgetting this black level test thing. Let me see. Let me go over it real quick. I'm so pale. Remember that? Like I said, can't pull contrast. It's just not going to pull. That black level is just not going to pop. Color fade. You're gonna pick white levels up. They will. They'll pick up white levels, but when it comes to color, they'll fade so fast. All right, hold on for a minute. So we're gonna pause right here real quick. I'm gonna come back up here real quick. And I'm gonna show you something real quick. So let's display some of these. Take all these off right here off the screen. Remove our sample sheets here. Now we'll come over here. I think I have the Optima GT5600 wired up over here. I'm gonna turn this one on. Got the Optima GT56. That is my ultra short throw projector with a 20,000 to 1 contrast. We'll fire that up there right now. Hold on for a minute. Let me come over here and just turn this to the side real quick. I gotta move some of this stuff out of the way because I got projectors all over the place in here, and I don't want to be tripping over stuff and breaking my neck. So we'll take these off my screen here. Come back over here and just have the screen on display. Over here, search my signal out. Now keep in mind, and just keep in mind the black screens that we have here, we develop are supposed to produce an image that's so dark that you can't even make out the picture. That's that dark. That's so dark, so dirty, so grimy. So first things first, let's put in a TLC. Black and white demo. Let's just show you how magnificent the white levels are. While I'm getting this set up over here. Now, if the screen paint produced such a dark, dirty image, none of the white levels would show up. You see how her dress is displaying different shades of white levels. Sorry about that. Hey, back. All right, I got back in time. Whew. Found one. Bit of a pain in the neck, but I found some black cardboard that was painted with black paint. Couldn't find it for Jack. Knew it was down there somewhere. Happened to tuck it behind something in the shop. Like I always do. All right. So we just showed up the white levels. Let's go over here and bring up some whiter levels on here. Let's see. That is black paint painted on a sheet of cardboard. And that is leaning against my screen. So that is bare, flat black home interior black paint displayed on a Supreme 8 projection screen. That's the difference between our product and black paint. Oops, and I think it's about to quit on me. Like, nope, nope, not today. Let's read my friend today. Going off. There we go. So you can see it for yourself. There you go. I can show you that on that particular scene when they were showing off her whatchamacallit. But like I said, any black screen can produce contrast. The hard thing for a screen to do is to be able to produce a white level. That's the hard thing for black screens to do. So let me come out of here real quick. Let's pull up a color white. There you go. So that's the color white on black house paint. So you have black house paint, and then you have our technology. Let's pull up another color right here. See, I can show you in demonstrations the difference between these high-end screens and when it comes to contrast. I can also show you in white levels when it comes to our black screens, when it comes to other darker screens like black screens that are claiming to have the ability to pull white light when they can't pull white light. Let's pull up the neon red. There you go. It pulls up a dirty red. It's a dirty, dark red. Because you can't pull white light. Neon blue. See how dirty the image looks? That's what black house paint does when you try to use it for a projection screen. It can't produce white light. Well, I got people who are not liking this theory right here. See, one of the things the rumor started was when someone tried to do a malicious rumor by saying that our product came up too dark. That's virtually impossible. If I'm showing you a live demonstration of black house paint, and our screen is producing a much brighter image than the house paint. And they're both black. Neon pink. Let's go with a light gray. Now, I told you when we developed the Supreme 8 that it was developed with a very interesting color code. It's black. It just has a different shade of black, but it is black. As you can see right here along the side of the screen, it's a black screen. But it's a different shade of black. It's a different coating. It has certain things that are embedded in that product to give it the ability to be able to push white light through it. That's why if I show you a demonstration of a star field demonstration, you will see that the bare black paint will come up extremely dark because it's not getting off any form of white light, and therefore it's just basically a dark screen, which we'll do right here. We'll pull up can't pull white light. Now, watch this. That's why when you see people do demonstrations by saying that, hey, that's his product right there, it's not our product, it's black paint. That's what they're using. I can match this exact same demonstration to any one of Crow's video demonstrations of him displaying our screen paint as posing to be too dark. It will react the exact same way as what you're seeing right there. Oh, I'm sorry, I did that demonstration already. Check out the link below. So any white image I will pull up, our screen will pull up a higher white level. If I go to, let me see, let's go pull up, really in a good white one. Let's pull up a snowstorm. White snow scenery. I think that's pretty frosty. Now, let me show you up close what she likes to do. So, way. That is black house paint, and that's a Supreme 8 in white levels. That's why when I hear somebody saying, oh, your screen is too dark, well, this is a live demonstration, my friend. We're all here together. And keep in mind, before we start saying about the settings, don't say that out of your mouth. Please don't say, well, what about the settings on your projectors? I have 3 demonstrations on that. Even on a Casio projector on Eco Level 5. Check it out for yourself. I'll put the links. You can check it out. Those videos were made for those particular individuals that come in and say that. I made special videos for you. Special demonstrations live. And you're announcing those videos too. As in, these demonstrations were made for you. All right, let's go over here and let's pull up. I want to pull up some really bright skin tones. Let me see. Okay, the Skyworth demonstrations are really bright. A lot of white in those demonstrations. I like that particular one where the female's making the food. But we're going to go to another one. It's going to be a little brighter than that one. We'll use. Let me see, this one with, here, I like this one right here. This is actually a pretty good one. So we'll come over here in the beginning. And you see how dirty the blues come up? That's what happens when you use black house paint. So keep in mind that when we get these orders in for 80 and 90 gallons of paint from a company, and a company says, hey, you know what? Before I give you this money, I want to know, would I save more money if I just go out and I'll just paint the screen black? And I said, well, if you do it, you're going to pull contrast. But if anything white or sky blue or anything comes up, it's going to give you a very dirty, muddy image. And they said, well, prove it. And there you are. I can show them a live demonstration of this frame reacting to black paint. Good idea. Move my stuff over a little bit here. Got all this equipment over the floor. There we go. You can see exactly how dirty that image looks. You can pull up color, just can't pull up that natural color. And that's the problem you're gonna have. I love this demonstration. Plenty of bright whites in here. See, the pull contrast, just can't get that white light to push through. Yeah, look how dirty the fruit looks. So dirty, how this is supposed to look natural, not dirty. That's what you're not getting. Getting a dirty image. It's supposed to be natural, a natural, realistic color. That's what you're supposed to get. See how beautiful and white her skin tones are, different levels of skin tone. Different shade of white on her shirt, her skin, her nails. See that? Now look at the color of her neck, how light her lips are. Look at this. See how dirty the image comes up on black paint? You have to show different shades of white. And that's what I tell people. When people claim themselves making black screen paint, you have to be able, you know how hard it is to get a black screen to be able to pull off multiple shades of white levels? That's extremely hard to do. So not only does it have to be to produce a white level, it has to be different levels of white levels. This makes a difference of your skin tones and how natural and realistic the image is going to look instead of coming out dirty and muddy. So anytime somebody sits there and claims my technology to be too dark to see, well, I explained to you right there You can see it right there for yourself live. I can take 5 or 6 different forms of black screens. I've done black material. As a matter of fact, that Amazon paint, that black paint, that's my next target. But you have to do multiple shades. Now, and keep in mind, if the screen paint claimed to be so dark and dirty, there is no way in the world on live camera where I can show you multiple shades of white skin tones. Oop, it looks like the screen's about to quit right now. Like, I'm out of here. I'm done. The jig is up. But we know the little tricks that people do. We just out them for what they do. That's all we do is we out them. The scammers' idea is to deceive and trick people. So if I'm showing you a live demonstration of black house paint live, which means I can't record, I can't edit this, I can't do anything to change anything. If that screen produced, if my screen came up here and I put that black paint and it produced the same tone as the black paint, then you got me. You got me. But you don't got me, because I can show you a demonstration right here of black house paint versus our technology, and you can see different levels of shades of white. Now, if someone's out there doing demonstrations saying, hey, that's his product, it comes up this way, then that person is labeled as a scammer and a deceiver. Because now he's convinced you that something that we have that actually works and can benefit you, that it's all about jealousy. And it is. It's a live demonstration. Tell me anywhere in this demonstration where I'm faking it. Please acknowledge me. I'll be quiet. I'll give you time to show me where I'm basically faking the demonstration. You can't, because demonstration is real. I just displayed the same image he showed in his demonstration. So the entire time that man was using black paint. And you're going to trust that fellow with your address and credit card number. All right. So is anybody, any trolls or pro, feel free to come in and tell me where in the demonstration, please, that I'm falsifying this demonstration. Can't say the settings on the projector. We did that one already. Feel free to enlighten me. I want to hear what you got to say. Okay then, let's move on. But I guarantee you that everything you claimed your product to be, when it gets here, we're going to test it. Not just him. Keep in mind, there's some Amazon screen paints I definitely want to get my hands on. There's a few of them out there I want to get my hands on. And also, too, like I said, there's a couple of projection screen actually right now I'm just on the search for black projection screen companies. Any company, XY. XY is a company I definitely want to actually do demonstrations against. I have them pop in here once in a while to see exactly what I'm up to or what I'm doing, because they got to report back and they're not liking what they're seeing. Look how dirty that paint comes up. Let me come out of here real quick. Let's put on the LG Snow. LG 4K Snow demonstration. Oh, I definitely got to do this one right here. Let's go back to the very beginning when the box is coming out of the snow. There we go. Now notice in this video you're going to see multiple shades of white. And anytime you watch white, there's always multiple shades. It doesn't have to be white. You can have eggshell white, you can have off-white, you can have colonial white. I know it gets a little late at night. Well, actually, it's early in the morning now. I do get a bit challenging here. Especially when I do the black screen demonstrations, I do get a bit challenging there. Which I'm dying to hear somebody come into my room and go, well, your projector settings are too high. Oh, you don't want to go down that road. I can just show you a demonstration on that one. You're not going to like the outcome of that one. So that just proves right there that a Supreme 8 can produce a magnificent white level, even when side by side to everyday black house paint. All right, let's bail out of there real quick and let's pull up something over here. I put an LG Snowstorm. I know I put that in there right there real quick, did I not? That's like Boomhammer a little bit when I'm tired. Let me see. LG Snowboarding. It should be LG Snowboarding. Videos for snow and OLED. I'm curious. They got videos for snow and OLED. Well, I guess, yeah, they would do videos for snow and OLED because to bring up the white levels. I just come out of that. LG snow demonstrations. Oh, they had the one with the running horse on there. I wanted to see what that was. I really wanted to see if that was all white levels. I wonder what this one is. Are we going to get white levels in this? Because I want all snow. Yes. Yes. This one's all white. Yes. I'll take this one. Thank you. Oh my man, I feel sorry for you, dude. I really do. Your product is going to be here soon. We got to do that outside demonstration. Ugh. I'm going to ask those screens if I ask them for permission to do a test on their stuff. Like, will they let me do it? I really want to see what a 7 looks like. I really want to see what that 7 to 8 slate looks like on a black screen versus black. Well, that was shortcoming on that demonstration. I thought it was going to last a little longer than that one. Where is, I'm trying to remember what I had before. LG snow demonstrations? If I throw that 4K in there, maybe that'll bring it up. Because I did demonstration, I'm pretty sure. Or it probably was the same thing I just looked at a few minutes ago. Let's do the snowboarding. LG snowboarding demonstrations. There we go. Does it work? Also, just to let you know that when people make false claims against my company for basically for products sold, these videos are actually sent to PayPal. These live demonstrations. These are demonstrations that we have on our site to protect our company, showing that our product does work. Because I've had, keep in mind, every time you do business, you're going to have particular customers. We've all dealt with them. There's customer service. You always get that one. And I actually had a few people come in and try to basically pull the contrast level all the way down on the projector and stuff like that to try to make the screen look dark. We know those tricks already. So keep in mind, all those demonstrations we do, those demonstrations are also sent to PayPal as an evidence that the product does work. Now, keep in mind, if you are having a problem, I would say if your screen is coming up a little too dim, please check the settings in your projector because chances are your lamp could be on its last, or basically you can go in and see if because like I said, we test these things on just about everything, on different forms of projectors. As a matter of fact, this one's going to be tested, not today, this is going to be demonstrated today. That's 1100 lumens Sony. But chances are it's probably your lamp and your projector. Like I said, we don't have any problems. Most of the customers I have love these screens. Actually, I did a live paint on demonstration at a customer's home on an old projector of $120, Epson 480 live. So we do know the technology does work, but we do get those individuals out there from time to time that will basically try to falsify a claim. Just to let you know, these demonstrations we do here live are sent to PayPal as an evidence as our technology working, and that we basically fully inform our customers on the product. Now, say maybe you have a projector that may be malfunctioning, you may have problems with it, or maybe you may have a knockoff projector and bought our product. I will come in and help you try to get to a merchant to give you a better projector that would do better for your screen. Because I've had a few people actually buy this technology and have knockoffs and have problems with it not working, because we explained knockoff projectors do not work with our technology. So we will basically help you go in and find a merchant that will give you a better projector, much better than the one you have. Because keep in mind, a projector that sits there and says that it's 4K or 7,000 lumens at $250 is a piece of garbage. It's a lie. So you come off better with a projector that, a lot of you not, a projector it's 720p, that's probably around 2,000 lumens, would perform much better than a projector of the one you just bought claiming to be 7,000 at 4K. That's why, like I said, the knockoff projectors, I just stay away from them. And if you did buy one, take it back. All right, so let me show you something here which you're going to find interesting. We're going to grab a white sample sheet of daylight screens. All right, and put this in the middle right here. All right, and let's grab the, where's the gray screen paint sample? This is not going to be any high-end screens. I'm going to show you something really quick here. All right, now we have, make sure everything's still been nice on the screen. We have a gray, we have a white screen, and we have a black screen. All right. Now, this is what you'll find interesting about this. We're going to do color codes again. And in the color codes, you're going to see where the screen has to have, Supreme 8s have perfect color balance without calibration. So basically, the black screen on color is going to produce too dark of an image, which means it doesn't produce a high enough white level. White screen altogether is not going to produce either one, either white or contrast. Well, white level is going to come up higher on the white screen. Gray screen is going to be to produce a bit of a higher contrast on white than the white screen. So first things first, let's go back and just show you. Because usually when I see these demonstrations, it's usually gray, dark gray, and then a dark gray. We never see a black up there. So that's why we're going to do this demonstration with the black. And then on top of that, we'll have our technology behind it. So first things first, let's go pull up the white, which we always start off first. Any from a white screensaver. Now, you'll notice in the demonstration that our screen pulls up a higher white level than black paint. You can see that right there. When it comes to in the center, that is a white screen. So that's a white daylight screen right there. And next to that is gray screen paint. As I told you before, that even if it's the lightest gray screen paint mix, a white screen will always have a more superior white level than anything out there because it's actually producing pure white. And as I told you, on a pure white screen, doesn't make a difference if the lights are on and off. That screen will not fade. White does not fade. So you can see right there. Okay. Now, if we go in and we pull up the color blue, neon blue, you will see that the gray screen paint mix is going to pull a little bit of tint, but it's still faded. It's not pulling up proper blue. The white is completely gone, and the black paint that doesn't have the ability to produce a white level is producing such a dark image that it's coming out muddy and dirty, as you can see. Same thing with the lights off. It'll apply the exact same way. It will not change. Where a Supreme 8 is picking up a perfect balance of white and black combined at the same time. Let's go pick up a red, neon red. Same scenario. Black screen is going to pull up. So my projector behind me. Black screen is going to pull up a dirty and dark image. White screen doesn't pick up anything at all. And the gray screen is going to pick up a faded red. Put the lights on. Same reaction. Get this color to pop up. Maybe I'll do it again. See? Same reaction every single time. The problem you have here is one screen produces too much of a high white level and no contrast, which is white. One screen produces a little bit of contrast, but not enough contrast and not a high enough white level. That's what the gray screens are in the land of nimbo. They can't pull up a proper white level, and they can't pull up a proper contrast level when it comes to color. So they're kind of stuck in an in-between in a world. They're kind of stuck in a world of confusion, like, you know what I mean, like Phil Collins. Because the bottom line is that they don't pull up a high enough contrast to pull up a better color level, a deeper color, and they don't pick up a high enough white level. So they're just stuck in that neutral stage right there. And the black paint, everyday house black paint, can't pick up a white level, but it can pick up contrast. So it's picking so high up of a dark level, that's why the color looks dirty. But when you watch demonstrations on other people, they won't explain that to you. That's why their screens react that way. Let's go pick up a nice, beautiful yellow. Let's do green. Neon green. Same scenario. Neon yellow. Shades of gray, which we need to see these shades of gray. Light gray. Keep in mind, look at the bottom of the screen. At the bottom of the screen, the color gray, that's what's supposed to be displayed. The gray screen right here for the gray screen paint is coming up too white. Dark gray. In dark gray, the black house paint is picking up too much of a high black level. So that's why it's coming out like it's black when it's supposed to be gray. The screen in the middle is white. It's coming up not gray, but it's coming up white because it doesn't have any contrast. And the screen right here at the cheap screen paint mix, it doesn't have enough contrast, so it's picking up a light gray. All right, let's go over to, there's no point in doing OLED demonstrations on here because that black screen is going to pick up regardless. These other two screens are not going to pick up at all, period. So we've seen down the color. So that's what I wanted to show you really quick. I'm trying to explain to you that the screens are, they can pick up, like I said, white levels, and I showed you. That's why I showed you the white screen first. They pick up a white level, but this right here, and this right here, this is always going to pick up a higher white level, always. I'm never going to shy away from showing that. All right, so over here, so we can get started on this one right now. This is the Optima GT 5500 ultra short throw projector. We are going to put some samples up against the screen. First things first. I don't know if it's going to stick or not because, like I said, my screen right here has a special coating on it. Where is the bar in the middle of my screen? It's supposed to have a bar in the middle of my screen. And I have to, hold on for a minute. I'm out of here for a minute. Just a minute, just a minute. I have to bring up a search. We need to bring in contrast, and that's what we're going to do. We're going to pull up a contrast demonstration. So a little better here. Just going to full contrast. We're going to do let's see. Oh, this is. What's this on the screen? No, we don't need all this. I'm not uploading anything. Come on, find there. All right, so we got the LG demos. Oh man, LG demos, ultra short throw right there on the screen. Let's turn this off right here because this is going to blind the daylight. So I almost walked in front of the camera. You don't want to see that nightmare. Trust me. All right, I'm gonna turn my camera off so it's not my projector, so it's not blinding you at freaking 4,300 lumens. This one has a 20,000 to 1 contrast. The screen right here. So first things first, let me go over and click one of these videos real quick. And 20,000 to 1 contrast. First things first. Hopefully this sticks, and I really do hope it sticks and doesn't fall off. I'm going to put the light gray first. Let me get this stuff first out of the middle of my floor. There's wires and cables everywhere. So that right there is a, get a little closer up right there. $20,000 to 1, Optima GT 5600, 3,000 lumens. We're doing a demonstration on a gray screen paint mix. And this projector is sitting less than a foot away from the screen. Take our lights out real quick. Get it here in the dark. You can see exactly what you would get on a light gray screen paint mix using a projector of 20,000 to 1 contrast. Doesn't make a difference. The color is always going to be faded. This is 20,000 to 1 ultra short throw. As I said before, a lot of you want these ultra short throw projectors. You want to be to sit your screen right up against your wall. You want to have that TV-like look. Keep in mind, when you come home from work, when you come home from wherever you're coming from, do you turn out all the lights in your environment to accommodate your TV? You don't. So even at 20,000 to 1 contrast, you can't pull up. You can't see it at all. You would have to be in the dark in order to see that somewhat. Turn this over here to the side real quick. I just want to grab me another demonstration. Real quick, right there. Which I should have, hold on a minute. I should have this one running too. I'm gonna put my Sony on for a minute. So we can do back-to-back screens. Do this one over here on the white snowstorm on the black screen. That's what we'll do. And we'll do this one over here on the Starfield. All right, now this one over here, we're going to pull up a let's get the reality check going here. On this side, we have black house paint on Supreme 8 ambient rejection wallpaper screen. As you can see, our screen is producing a higher white level. And then on this side, we have a projector that is the Optima GT 5600 with a 20,000 to 1 contrast, producing a star field in a fully lit environment, using the projector that is sitting less than a foot away from the screen on a cheap mix. Showing you that even at 20,000 to 1 contrast, you have no contrast whatsoever on any form of gray screen. We'll never be able to pull it up. That's a cheap mix right there. First things first. And then over here, we have on our screen a black screen that has the ability to produce a high enough white level where we can show you a demonstration like this and still produce a higher white level. As a matter of fact, let's go into the deep ocean for a bit. So you can see how dirty the image comes up on there. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this off right here. Remove this right here. And we'll take a cinema grade 5D. All right, if I can find where I just put my tape at. Oh, here we go. That's it right there. All right, so we have the ocean over here. Oh, gotta drop something very expensive, but it should be okay. All right, let's get that to stay. Real quick, let's come over here and let's pull up. We're just back to back. So one screen is going to display a higher white level, and the other screen is going to show you the shortcomings when it comes to light gray screens. All right, now you gotta look at that for a minute. Where is my remote control? So that right there is a Supreme 8 against black paint. And then over here, Starfield demonstration on the Optima GT 5600 at 20,000 to 1 contrast. And what screen are we using up here? We're using a gray Cinema 5D by Elite Screens. And it just fell off. My sample sheet just fell. I want you to look at this. Even with the lights out, black house paint cannot produce white light. It produces a dirty image if your lights are on or off. Should have a look at this real close so you can see. There you go. We just reconnected. There we go. So you're going to get a dirty image even if the lights are out. Put the lights back on. I think we lost our sample sheet here. Let me get to stay. All right. let's go over to really quick and let's pull up the on this side while you're watching over there. Here you go. Elite screens, Optima GT 5600. The whole purpose of you having an ultra short throw is so you can use your ultra short throw in a fully lit environment. What's the point of using it in a fully lit environment if you can't even see the screen properly? That one's going to the Darkstar 9, one of the darkest screens that Elite makes, with a SIDS 4 0.9 right there. I'm not going to stay long because it's going to slip off, so I'm going to have to do this one again. White snow scenery. Relaxing white snow scenery. Relaxing white snow scenery. Question, how are we getting that from that? Relaxing white snow scenery. And that became a nightmare on its own. Just hold it for a minute. Now, just to be sure, I want to make sure that this screen is going to be, I'm going to pause this for a minute. We're going to follow this. Pause, please, pause. Now, I want to make sure that I'm going to turn the projector on, bring out this menu, and I'm going to try to move it around. If that screen goes dark on me, then there's a good chance this screen is not compatible with ultra short throw. Sometimes some screens are compatible with ultra short throw. So let's bring it out of here for a minute. Hold on for a minute. Let's just bring something up with some basic color to it. Let's see what happens. If I turn this to the side and this thing goes dark on me, that means there's a good chance that the screen may not be. All right, cool. It's not having any problems. That happens. Sometimes you get a screen, they can't produce, it's something called narrow viewing cone, means that the screen has to be directly in line with the projector. And if it's not directly in line with the projector, it becomes dark on the edges. Like I said, any OLED demonstration, the background has to be black. Always has to be black. Let me just see what I just did with the rolling over my samples here like an idiot. Where is my... Oh, that was going to fall off eventually. They don't stay long up there. Because there's a coating. There's a coating on that particular screen right there. Snow scenery, white wolves. All right, let's back it up over here. Bring it up on the wolves. Change out of the way of the shot. There we go. So you can see at 20,000 to 1 contrast, the screen is still going to, it's not going to be able to use contrast. This demonstration, black house paint versus our technology. Even with the lights out, the screen is still going to remain dark. It doesn't make a difference. As I said before, our technology is the only technology that has the ability to be able to produce white levels on a black screen. Now, if our screen was so dark, that means that this screen would look like that. Now, before we go down the next road, last one, got to get this one out of the way. This one's very important. It should be done right away. So I have to come in and I have to disconnect two of my projectors. Because what we're going to do is, we're going to do this final demonstration here. This is for those of you who have challenged what I was saying about, some people have come and say, well, look, I've done this demonstration before. We're going to do it live here so you can all see it. In this demonstration, some people have claimed to say, well, the reason why his screen is producing such a beautiful bright image is because his projector settings are too high, and also to the fact that he's using 4,300 lumens. So my projector behind me is a Sony. It is 4,300 lumens. I'm cutting it off. And the projector we're going to use, if I can figure out where I put it, I have to use my Casio projector here. This is 2,500 lumens on my projector. This is the model number if you want to look it up for yourself. The 2,500 lumen projector with an eco mode level 5. It already sits in eco mode level 1. We're going to do the demonstration on here. We're going to bring down this projector right here. You could bring down the brightness down to minus 121 on this projector. So we're going to use this projector. We're going to show a white scenery first. And then what we're going to do is we're going to bring this all the way down to the bare minimum, bring equal level all the way to 5. Now keep in mind that the black screen is going to become extremely dark. But even at its point of extremely dark, it's still going to be able to produce a shade that is going to be brighter than the black paint in the middle. It will never ever match bright paint, the paint in the middle. So we're going to do this demonstration right now. So I got to unhook my big boy projector first because I have to be able to, matter of fact, I don't need to unhook the big boy. I'll bring this one here because we're just doing a center. That's all we're doing. So let me set this up right here. You can get a good picture. I think I'll wire everything through here. This will be much better. That's my cord. My cord. That's my cord. That cord right there to do it. But keep in mind, you got to have a lot of confidence in your product to be able to do this demonstration. Because at any given time, what could happen? My screen could produce an image so dark it may match the black paint. You would like to see that, wouldn't you? What if that happens? What if that happens right here on live? What if I turn this projector on and all of a sudden we bring down the settings and it looks just like the black paint? What if you don't see any trace of white, nothing? So keep in mind what I said in the demonstration, that the screen's going to become very, very dark, but it's still going to be brighter, a shade brighter than the black screen. So let's fire this up. I think I'm going to run this through my PS4. Yeah, because I have more control of the PS4 there. So let me disconnect my PS4 from the back. And let me run this cable through here. back right there. We'll get this out of the way. There's going to be no sound in this, by the way. Just let you know, there's no sound. Where's the other part of this? There it is right there. Get all this together. Real quick. Set this up. All right, we're in there. The projector. All right. Let's get this out of the way. All right, I want to make sure I know that. That's the Casio laser projector we're going to be using in the demonstration. Okay, see if I get the screen size to expand a little bit more. If you can't, we're good. We're at Casio laser projector. Let me cover this up a bit because, oh, good gracious. I'm going to take the projectors. Literally, if that thing hits your eyes, you're going blind. It is. I just got hit a few minutes ago. But not by too much, but it reflected off the cap and struck me. So let's get that right in the middle, right there. All right, right and good. Also, too, consider the fact that how many times I have peeled tape off my screen and you never see it crack or peel. Come on. All right, so let's turn this on. Where's the remote control? Let me make sure I got everything here. Let's do this. All right, so bring it all the way back. So our laser projector. And this is that. Now, my projector automatically sits in eco mode. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to go over to a simply all white color. So we want to bring up first. No, we didn't ask for all that. We just asked for white. That's all we asked for. There we go. White background. Screensaver. Let's bring it up in white. Now, let me move this stuff out of the way because I don't want to be stepping over all my samples over here. I'm going to clear my path. Make sure I got enough room in here to play. All right. Come over here next to the screen. Over here. All right. And we'll grab my settings on my menu. Now, my settings on my menu, my projector is only sitting at 17. Oh, you thought it was brighter than that, didn't you? No. It's sitting at 17. 17, and the contrast is on 0. So my brightness right now is at 17. We're set at 50 and 60. My contrast is at 0. You can see that right there. All right. Let's go over and check my eco mode on my projector. So we're going to go to eco mode on the projector, and we are going to bring that up. Next, let's go down. All right. Let's see. There is eco mode. I said my projector is always sitting in eco mode. Eco mode level 1, right there. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to come over here to my eco mode settings. We'll hit enter, come over here and pop down, and we'll start right the menu at the bottom. The very bottom, as you can see right there, there's the bottom. This eco mode right there. And we're going to bring it up to eco mode level 5. Screen is going to start to darken. So now my projector sits at an eco mode of level 5 of the black house paint versus our screen. Keep in mind my brightness on my projector is still at 17. All right, so I'm going to come out here at eco mode 5. We're going to bring it back to the menu. We're going to go back to my brightness, hit that again. We're at 17. We can bring this back down to 17, 16. We'll bring it all the way down to 0. 0, 0, 0. All right, so now look at my settings. My settings on my projector are at 0. Everything's 0. Everything is 0. And we're at eco level 5. Look at my screen. We'll come out of there. We'll exit out of here. We'll come out of this all together. There you go. So now, now keep in mind the projector I was using before is a projector that is 4,300 lumens. A 4,300 lumen projector, even if I dropped in an eco mode, would still be far more powerful than a projector of 25. But this is 2,500 lumens from this projector in a fully lit environment on eco level 5, and it's set down to the factory settings. Now we're going to go beyond factory settings. Let's bring it down to -100 and hit our menu. These projectors actually go down pretty low. So menu, and we'll go over to the brightness right here, And we're just going to bring it down. I'm going to bring it up a little close. So I don't know if you're going to be see that number drop. Should be see that number drop from here. Yeah, you can see it from there. You can see that number drop. You watch my number drop. So let me see. Actually, we're minus 128. So you watch my level drop. Minus 128. As you can see, the screen is getting darker. We'll take it out of the... So that's my screen dropped to minus 128 in eco mode level 5 on a projector of 2500 lumens, and it's still producing a brighter shade than black paint. Let's come over here and let's pull up a demonstration because it's going to get pretty dark. See how dark my screen is right now? So it's going to be pretty hard for me to pull up. Let me see if I can pull up, come up out of here. There's that. I'm kind of winging the daylights out of this. I'll pull up the food commercial. So that's the food commercial. On my projector, that's dropped to its lowest settings. It is now coming at minus 128 on brightness. Eco level, maxed out at 5. It is still producing a lighter image than black paint. Lights out without any ambient light to disrupt the picture. Our technology right there, up close. See, one of the tricks we know when people try to fake demonstrations by saying that our screen paint is too dark, especially when it's a customer that's doing wrong by us, we know all the tricks. It's very easy to make a screen look dark when you pull that contrast level down. But we can show you in the demonstration that we have black house paint and our projector's dragged down to its minimum, and it's still producing a higher white level than black paint, even with lights on. Let's go over to my settings in my projector, and let's pull up to bringing the brightness level. We'll bring it to just 10. Past the minus part, but we'll bring it to 10. So we'll bring it all the way up, and we'll just bring it in at only 10. As a matter of fact, let's make it 5 instead. We don't need 10, we'll just do 5. So we'll bring it in at 5. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. At 5. So we have it at 5 in equal level, in equal mode 5, and we have it at So how is that possible? How is it possible that I brought the projector down minus 28, it still sits in eco mode 5, and the brightening settings right now is only at 5, and yet it's producing a brighter image than the black paint. So we're at eco mode level 5, and my brightness is 5. That's it. Let's go over and pull up that white. Like I said, we're going to put that challenge out there again for Mr. Jamie. I want to see a demonstration on your screen paints of bare silver screen, any form of gray screen paints, and I want you to put on an all black screensaver and see if any one of those screens will pull up a proper true black contrast level. I'll give you 2 days, and I bet you $100 he ignores it. But it doesn't make a difference because your product will be here and we'll do the demonstration ourselves. Oh, by the way, when it comes to doing these demonstrations,
That was easy.
come on, you gotta have fun. You know, I love doing this. I love the challenge. Come on. Can't get mad at me. I love the challenge. Yes. To be to come out here and show you a projector 2500 lumens and doing this. Give me something. I'm having fun here. You know what? I'm considering the fact if Elite Screens makes me an offer or any company makes an offer, I just might take it. All right, I'm done here. It's time for me to get some sleep. Actually, I don't have work to do. I'm talking about I had to clean up the shop, get everything done here. Okay, so this is the final demonstration right here. So already in the video I just showed you Casio projector 2500 lumens. Let me bring my projector back up to where it's supposed to be at. So we'll go back into my menu. Feel free to rewind all this. We've done demonstrations on all the different projectors we had here in the shop. We did demonstrations against different forms of high performance sample sheets. We did demonstrations with the black paint versus 2500 lumen projector set at eco mode level 5. Let me go change my eco mode back too. All right, go back in here and check my settings out real quick. My settings are at 5 for brightness, but I got it back. You can rewind the video and check that out for yourself. Show you my eco mode settings. Eco mode level setting all the way up on eco mode 5. I'm gonna bring it down to 1 because I usually do this at 1. And this is me just bringing it down to. So that's what I usually have it in 1. So I was keeping it 1. I come out of here. Go up to my menu. I've got my settings to 5 on my menu, so I'm gonna bring it up to probably about 17 because these screens generate so much white light. I don't have to worry about that. I'm gonna bring my contrast up to probably about 2. I'll bring it up since -2. It's a -2 right now. No, we don't need that bright. Bring it down way down. Ooh, it's too bright. It's too bright. Bring it down to around. Can we get it at 0? 0, 0, 0. I'm gonna do just 1. 1. That's all I need. And I'll bring my brightness up to 17 because that's all we need is 17. That's it. So this is my settings right now on my projector. Eco mode level 1. Settings are at 17. That's it. That's the only thing I need at 2500 lumens. So yeah, when I'm using a 4300 lumen projector, that's mass overkill because I know what these screens can put off. Screens can easily push out images, better white levels, even with a projector that low. Hold on, let me get this out of here real quick. So you can see right here, you can look it up, the projector for yourself. That's my Casio projector right there, 2500 lumens. Right now, my basic to my projector right now are at 17 in brightness, at I think 0 in contrast, and I'm on eco mode 1. See that setting? It's a minus 128. That's a minus 100. This would be eco mode, level 5. We're going to bring it all the way down to a 5. So now we're at eco mode 5. So you would have to bring the projector all the way down to be able to get that screen to disappear. That's the only way you can do it. That's the only way that you can get that screen to match a black screen. You would have to bring it down beyond factory settings. So even if I put my projector at 0 brightness and 0 contrast, I still would be able to outmatch that black screen in a fully lit room with the eco mode level on 5. Proof? I'll show you. And yeah, you can still keep in mind, it's still pulling the menu. The menu's still popping up on the projector. Guarantee the brightness on your projector is not on 0. There you go. Settings are on 0. Equal level is 5. The equal mode is on 5. So now we're at 0 settings. Now, what would happen if I keep my brightness on 0 and I bring my contrast down to a negative 30? We'll make it 35 for fun. So we're at negative 35 on contrast. Let's bring everything up to 0. We're just going to do basic 0 real quick. Bring it up to just 0. Because I said I can put on 0 and I still wouldn't have a problem, which I will not. And so keep it on equal level number 5. So bring it down, bring it up. As a matter of fact, let's make it a -1. I think a -1 would be better. We're going to bring it up to a minimum of -1. Keep in mind we had everything down. In order to make the screen black, we had to bring the projector all the way past factory settings as a -120, -1 for my brightness and contrast. And then over here, I'll show you again. So we're all on the same page. My eco level settings real quick. All right, eco level number 5. They're all the way maxed up. And this is on black house paint. And I'm still producing a shade brighter than the black paint. So how's that possible? I'm gonna go back and get my charger You can watch this for a moment, see it for yourself. You already know what the settings are on, so you're good. I'll be back. Can't I have cord? Well, there's cord in here now, at one cord. True, my battery's at 10%. Woo! All right, so there you go. Proven on live. So next time somebody makes a false accusation about my product being too dark, enjoy the video. By the way,
That was easy.
equal level 5, 2500. That's why I said when somebody asked me in the room, what about dropping the levels on the 43? The 43 is too powerful. I have to go to lower projector. If I did it on 43, I did it on 43. I had to drop it down really low. I had to really darken the screen to do it. But I did it already. But keep in mind, it's not really a challenge. A challenge would be using a projector of 2500 lumens. That's what Casio is, a 2500 lumen projector. And it's sitting right now in an equal mode level 5, and it's still producing. We're still getting a brighter screen than. Well, if I got to do something real quick. I'm gonna bring this up really quick. This is a video I should have did before. 4K jewelry commercial. Okay, I might have came off on that a little too wrong. Okay. Jewelry 8. No, ugh, sorry about that voice. Back again. That's correct. And this is the video I should have did. HD jewelry demonstration. Where is that video? Is this it right here? I think this was it. One of these was a video. It was really bright. Like I said, any demonstration, black screens, any black screen is going to be able to pull a contrast level, which means they can pull blues, they can pull reds. They'll come out a little dirty. Yes, they will. But they can't pull white levels. If you can't get a white level, you're going to get a dirty image. Let's go up to the Snow Dogs. Relaxing video, Snow Dogs. Show them wolves. Relaxing scenery, Snow Wolves. Here we go. Just trying to get the brightest image possible. Here we go. Anything that's going to have bright whites, that's what I'm searching for. So let's go back to this one because I do like the white levels on this one. Now, let's go over here for a minute. I'm going to pause. Oh, I want the wolf to come out. This didn't sit up right because it's much brighter. There we go. I'm going to stand fully up so we can get the whole body. All right, now let's go over here in the settings of my projector right here. And let's see what we got going on. So we're all -1. We're going to bring it up a minimum of 10. That's it. On each one, contrast. Well, contrast I keep at 5. So we'll come out here in the brightness and we'll just bring it up at only 10. 10 is all we're going to use. And then we go over here. Oh, wait, 10. And then we go down. And we'll only use probably about, I use probably about 3 in here. I'm going to use 5. 5 is all I'm going to use. That's it. So we got 5 and we have the, we have it at 10. That's all we're using. That's all we need, 5 and 10. I'll go over, I'll show you right real quick because I want to make sure that, you know, you don't think I'm basically falsifying anything. I want you to be to see it. So you can see my settings right there. Brightness is only at 10 and contrast is only at 5. We still sit in eco mode 5. All right. So most of you have projectors out there right now are over 10. You know you're over 10. You're way over 10 and 5. Keep in mind when your projector comes shipped to you, it's set at 50. Your brightness is on 50 and contrast is on 50. That's factory settings. Everything's set at 50 right down the middle. So there's no way you can get a projector that's going to come in at 10 and 5. Let somebody set it for you that way. Now, see, lights out, it's easy because there's less light for the screen to deal with. We want to basically conflict with as much light in the room as possible. You got to consider that fact too. While my projector is sitting in this real low mode state, that there's light in the environment, which means the lumens are no longer 25. Keep in mind, you don't have 2500 lumens by the time you make destination to the screen. So my lumens are dropping because I have all this light that's hitting my, still producing a brighter image than the black paint in the center of the screen. Now, let's go bring everything up to the settings that I usually have on my projector. My setting on my projectors for brightness is only 17. That's it. So that's what I usually have it at 17. We're going to come over here and bring it down. We'll bring it up to, we're going to need to overscan. Well, I got overscan on. We need to bring it all the way up to 17. That's what we're going to use. Oh, too far over that one. It's supposed to be at 17. 17. All right, now we're going to go over to eco mode and put our eco mode back to level, which you have in eco mode or it always stands in eco mode level 1. So we just bring it down from eco mode level 1. Okay, let's go over to the exit control for this. I should have got a remote control, but I'll get around to it. We'll go back to it, go straight down, and we'll hit the eco mode right here. Come over here, and we will bring our eco mode down. Oh, wrong button. That's eco mode off. We need eco mode on. Okay, we'll go down to the bottom, and this is what we bring here. So that's at eco mode 1. That's at eco mode 2 or 3 and so forth, but we'll bring it down to 1. So 1 is usually what my projector sits in. This one, Casios, every time these things turn on, they're always at eco mode 1. And I just tripped out daylights out of my freaking charger cord. Now, when I'm doing this demonstration, like I said, very easy for someone to do the opposite. Now, the opposite demonstration for anybody else would be able to show, I'm showing you my white levels on my technology. The opposite for anybody else would be for them to basically display black levels. That would be the opposite for them. So that particular individual would have to do several, actually he would have to do a gray screen with a gray screen, and he would have to put, his projector would have to stay in the regular settings. Now, if he tries to up the brightness on his projector, what that's going to do is it's actually going to turn the black screen a physical different color. I'll show you this in a few minutes, what happens when you do that. This is little tricks that they use to basically try to get around challenges that we give them. So what happens if you're using a gray screen versus another gray screen, and you're trying to show off your contrast levels? Well, either way, you're not going to win on that way, because if you bring up your brightness levels, what it's going to do is going to change the screen over to a white level, not a black level. You're not going to be able to do that. So that's not going to work at all. So I don't know how he's going to get around to doing the challenge, but I don't think he's going to do it all, period. So I guess in this demonstration, he's going to have to do some. Better if he just does just his product, and he should paint that on a piece of cardboard, put that in the middle of his screen, and do it in a fully lit environment. And I'm not talking about half shades or little lights peppered out through the entire environment. I mean, really brighten up that room so you can actually see the corners. You should be in that video. You should be to see all the corners in that environment nice and bright. You should be to make out all the objects, the little interesting items I have in here. You should be to see all this crystal clear. So this wall should be fully laminated with as much light as possible. And as for those blinds, pull them all the way up. Those blinds should be fitting all the way here. Now, for those of you that are sitting there saying, well, my blinds aren't that way, got a little video I want to show you. Matter of fact, I'll show you the video on here. I did a demonstration where I just took down the curtain. All this light was just pouring on the screen. I'll show you that in a few minutes. But that's how this demonstration should be done. Now, in that demonstration, your concern is, am I getting the contrast that I paid for on my projector if using that particular? Go out and get some bare silver screen, basic paint it on a piece of cardboard, in the middle of the screen, and then do the demonstration on the star field and a jet black screensaver to see which one of the by slight little dark image, I mean dark image, where you can see the difference. Now, we both know that screen's never going to be able to match the contrast of a black screen, but it should show us a significant difference than the other screen than just a little shade of gray. It should be extremely dark. Like, it should come up something like a gunmetal. That's what it should look. If you can get a light gray screen to pull up a gunmetal image, and it's not black, but it's very close to black, on a star field, then that's impressive. But he's not going to be able to pull it off. So he's not going to do the demonstration. And I gave you many challenges. You won't take any of them. I will give you until Wednesday to complete that. And I guarantee you, by Wednesday, that video will never show up. And if it doesn't show up, that means that you can go down and get bare paint and just mix it whatever you want. Just put on your wall. It's going to do the same thing anyway. Heck, just go get a gray wall. It doesn't make a difference. They only do the same thing. It's react the same way. So that's why I come in here and do these demonstrations to show you. If somebody says, hey, what's the difference between your product and black paint? Or maybe your projector settings are too high. I'm coming here and just showing you just the lowest settings we have. Check exactly what we have here. Okay. Let's bail out of this. I'm going to come out of this. So I got my settings back to the normal settings I usually have on my projector. And this is what my screen pulls up on normal settings. This is 17 for brightness, I guarantee you. So this is my projector at 17 for brightness. And we bring up our white level. Oh, what kind of fox? Oh, that is a fox. That literally is a fox or a wolf or whatever the frick it is. So this is what he should be doing. He should be pulling up a white screensaver, but his should be black. That's what he should be pulling up. Because what they'll do is in the demonstration, I bar none, I mark my words. If he does try to do the demonstration, mark my words. It'll be colorful images of scenery. That's what it'll do. Or if he's going to show any form of contrast, it'll be in a dark environment. Because if he doesn't put that screen, if he does black and it's not in a dark environment, you're going to have a problem there. Because that means that black, even if it's black paint, it's still going to overshadow his screen. That's the problem he's going to have. Because mind you, like I said, any black surface is going to pull contrast. It's going to be black paint, black sheets, it doesn't make a difference. It's going to pull a black contrast regardless. So if he puts any form of black paint against that screen, and if he does that demonstration on a star field in a fully lit environment, that black paint's going to pull up a 100% black image when the screen's going to fade. Can't do that. So he has to do the demonstration in the dark because that's where his screen's going to have a fighting chance. So anyway, but I got something special for you. We got a screen. We're building a little setup in the backyard. So we got a screen up there. One half of it's going to be coated with actually 3 of your paints, and one's going to be a Supreme 8. We're going to do that demonstration outside around 21 feet back at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. So that's going to be the first ambient light demonstration. The rest of them are going to follow by comparing your screen paint to some of the high-end screens out there on the market. And then from there, we're going to test your product against the original Digital One Crystal screen paint was developed years ago. We're going to do that demonstration also. I think you're going to find that really interesting to how we're going to match your technology. And keep in mind, you can't screen that we copied it because we have a time stamp date on our videos. 11. which means you were making our product. I even have, and keep in mind, even to how far back it goes, we even had beta testers that were testing that product. So we have testimony from customers that were testing that product, that Digital One Crystal Screen Paint. All right, so let's come out of here real quick. Let's pop over here to my channel real quick. And we'll go over here to show you something really quick. So this is, I guess that's what I'm doing right now. That's what we're doing right there. So this is one of the screens we had out back, but it's not there anymore. It's removed for the, that's what it's removed for. So this is a Digital One Crystal Screen Paint outside. They're just a personal mix and Digital One look exactly alike. If that paint is anywhere near the shade of that screen, that paint right there in the center of that black screen, that's exactly how your screen is going to turn out when we pull it outside. I'm just giving you a glimpse of what's going to happen when that product gets here. So keep in mind, if it's anywhere near bottom line is we can put a dark gray screen, it's still going to do the same thing. It's a black screen pulling that image. And as you've seen how high the white levels are by showing you the demonstration, that's not going to be a problem for that screen to pull white level. So if your screen is too dark, you're going to be able to pull white level higher than your screen. If your screen is too light, you're going to pull contrast better than it. Now, this is the demonstration we're going to do first, which we like to do is a star fill demonstration. And this is the easy one. We have ones were actually done in broad daylight. They were a little bit more complicated to get around. Let me see. The red rose. So you got to pull up a red image outside. And we're going to use a 43, so you should be good on the 43. If you can pull it up. Star fill demonstration. Star fill is definitely done because that's a demonstration that was late in any of the demonstrations. Let me see if we can find that star fill demonstration. Check out what blues do to it. Guess what happens? Let me show you what happens when you pull a blue level outside on a gray screen. This is star fill demonstration outside. I'm pouring all the lights out so we can get it nice and dark out there because I got LED lights over top of the screen. That's the demonstration your screen's going to go through. And keep in mind, now, like I said, I can't take any of the other high-end screens out there. The only reason why your screen's going out there because in a few of your demonstrations, you showed ambient light. I said this before in the last demonstration. You can't claim the screen not to be ambient light projection. That's not going to work here. The reason why is because in a few of your demonstrations, you displayed your screen in fully lit environment. Try to display it in a fully lit environment. By you doing that, you have basically made claim that your screen does work in ambient light, which means it makes you eligible to be outside with our screen. Now, if you basically were marketing that your product was non-ambient light and you never showed a demonstration with the screen outside in ambient light or inside of using any form of ambient light, but those demonstrations of your screen sitting next to a window and with that light over top of it, officially the demonstration. So do not put the claim up that your screen is not ambient light projection. We don't want to hear that. You've done these demonstrations before. I've even seen you do demonstrations outside. Now you had that cinema black, which is really a dark gray. It's a bit of a gunmetal. That right there, we have an interesting demonstration that will go against a true black screen, and that will also be next to, if we can get our hands onto, the Slate 8 and Slate 7 and Slate 8 by Black Diamond. But this right here this is nothing. This is not ambient light. This is, for you, this is considered to be ambient light. This is nothing. I'll show you what a real brutal test we'll probably have to go. Well, I don't think I'm gonna go that far because then I'd be just gonna be going too far with it. We'll do something a little easier for you. I'm gonna go that far with it. We have ones that are really, really brutal, but I don't think you're. I know it's not gonna last. It's not gonna be able to take the hit. So let's see. See if we can get you something here. that you can handle. A lot of demonstrations with lights on people. So when you got to come into my channel and yell at me to turn my lights off, then that tells you something right there. Good gracious. Somebody's cooking food. I need an egg. That's a paint on screen outside. I am going to paint your screen on outside, just to let you know. We'll do a paint on demonstration with your screen outside. That right there, I'm going to show you something right here. Now that's a gray screen paint and that's a white screen paint. See that little container right there? This container right here is for your product when it comes out. I want you to see this demonstration right here. This is what your product's going to go through when it gets here. There'll be no mixing, no black paint, none of that nonsense, no falsifying any demonstrations. Everything's going to be done legit by the book. No hiding your screen in the dark. That's not going to happen. We're going to do two screens. We're going to paint your screen on first, let it dry, do the demonstration, and we're going to paint our screen over top yours. Now, let me show you something real quick. I'm going to move a little bit. I'm going to show you how our screen actually dried in real time outside as people watched it. So let me show you. We'll go back a little bit because first thing someone's going to say, well, the image is dark. It's just dark. It's really, really dark. Give it some time. As these screens start to dry, they get brighter. Star field demonstration. There you go. That's what you're going to be doing. Star field. Now I want you to look at something really careful in this demonstration because you really need to see this. If you notice in the demonstration, we have a gray screen, a light gray screen, and a dark gray screen. Now, if we do a star field demonstration, that means our screen automatically is going to crush the screen due to the fact that it can pull contrast and this screen can't. But I want you to look at something in this demonstration. The screen is going to pull a white level. Not only a white level, but bright, beautiful colors. I'll bring my a little closer so you can get a look at that. So you can see that screen get lighter and lighter when the air hits it. Look how the yellow on the fish gets brighter. Oh, it's gonna get brighter than that. Watch this. This is what I want you to see this. Now, if your screen is this is what's gonna happen to your screen outside next to a Supreme 8. See how bright and beautiful this color? That ain't dark contrast. Those are bright, beautiful nature colors. Now, actually, that will be going against the Supreme 9. We have two other ones, and there's one, actually a few over on Amazon we're actually picking up also too. But I can't, like I said, I can't take any of the Elite screens outside because they're indoor screens. So we're gonna have to do a Yard Master. I think a Yard Master is they got a few outdoor screens. So I don't know how that one's going to go because majority of screens outside under Elite are white. And if it's a white screen and it's going against that other screen, that's not going to do too well. Our screen's automatically going to pull a contrast level regardless on any level. So I really don't know how that one. I can't really do a comparison of that because that's not going to be fair on any level because the screen's going to be white. That's why. So I don't know how that. Let me show you another one real quick. Yeah, he's not going to be doing any of these. These are challenges you can't do. I could give you this challenge. You can't pull it off. It's not going to happen. All right, here you go. This is for you. This is a brutal demonstration right here. I doubt your screen's going to pull up on this one. And that's outside at around 12. We're around 12 o'clock. No, 8 in the morning. We're up 8 in the morning. There we go. There's my time display. I think we're up 8 in the morning on this one. So there we are. We're at 5. We're at 5:07 p.m. outside. All right. So 5:07 p.m. You can handle that one. Look at this. But it's going to be interesting to see. I'm also too going to put you on the deck too. So I'm going to paint your screen and put you on the deck too also. We'll take us out on the deck. So this will be interesting. So I got him and about a couple others that we have to do. We are going to buy all your screen paints, all of them. And we're going to do them. The last final one, we're going to do all three of them together. And we'll do a demonstration on that 1600 lumen projector. I think it's a 1600 or 1500 lumen projector outside. And just see how it stacks up. See what happens from there. All right. And keep in mind, we're not going to say in the demonstration not to buy your product, and we're not going to call you a scammer and none of that stuff. I don't do stuff like that. That's disrespectful. I'm just going to do a simple side-by-side, and we'll see how well your product holds up because keep in mind, I feel in your demonstrations, you don't do thorough demonstrations. I think you cut corners and you tippy-toe, and you just basically hide real, true demonstrations. So I think it's in our best interest to bring your product over here and just do a real thorough demonstration on just about everything we could possibly think of to see exactly, we can really stress test your product. And then on top of that, what we'll do is, and we're going to do multiple projectors. I got enough projectors here to cover just about everything. What we're going to do is we're going to test you against the high-end screens to see where your price should be at on your product compared to some of the high-end screens. We are going to test you under stressors and freezing your product. Anything we do over is submersion in water, coating, see exactly how things fall apart. We're going to do everything. Everything we put our stuff through, you're going to go through the same thing. Since you're going to figure on our level with our technology, you should have no problem passing any of these demonstrations we're about to do. And on top of that, like I said, I had to do a comparison demonstration in my demonstrations of showing people the difference between my product and black paint. I have to do that. Even if you never made a comment on that, I still have to do it because people are going to ask. So I'm curious, if I go to Home Depot and I buy me a $17 gallon of bare silver screen and I basically put that against your screen, is it going to react the same way if I do black contrast like that OLED G fish? Am I going to get the same reaction? So it'll be no hiding anything in the dark. It'll be no high-end 4K projector. You'll be out in the elements with our screens. It's not going to be just you. You're going to be with everybody. You're going to be with all the high-end screens. You're going to be with our screens. Everybody's going to be in the same field, tested on the same projectors. That's basically about it. All right, with that being said, I got to get up because I still got more videos to do today. I'm not even done today. I still got the Panasonic projector, which I got to put together, and I got to get started on that one. So I got videos to do on that. And then I have to process orders for the day and get those shipped out today. So that has to be taken care of. So I still have a lot to do. I gotta get some sleep early, though. I don't sleep much. So I still got a lot more to do. But it's just basically, I don't like it when people tiptoe in their demonstrations. I hate that, man. When they really don't do real serious demonstrations, I hate it. And they name their product to be this, that, and the other. And it's not just with this particular individual. Big companies do it too. They're known for doing that crap. I mean, you got like, come on. I mean, seriously, you got an expensive projector that I can't relate to. $50,000 ultra short throw 10,000 lumen laser projector by Sony. I can't relate to that thing. So of course the picture quality is going to look amazing. Shoot, you can hit that on notebook paper and it would look amazing. So that's why I said when I see these ambient light controlled environments with a lot of these big companies, that whole entire scenery is set up to make that projector look amazing, to make the screen projector, but to make the screen look amazing. It's already a preset environment. That's what people don't realize. When you're looking at these big companies, that's a studio setting. That whole entire setting, the lighting, everything was designed to accommodate to make the screen look fantastic. And I guarantee you, you're so zoned in on the screen, you're not considering the projector. I guarantee you, it's not 720p. It's not 720. It's not there. Guaranteed to get that thing from eBay. So it just makes you think, what are you really getting? That's why when some people get these screens home, they go, well, it doesn't look the same way. Like, what the freak? Well, that's the reason why it doesn't look the same way. It's because you're not using that expensive projector they use in the demo. That's why. I've been to freaking real quick. I've been to factory facilities where they were testing out our product and they were using insane freaking projectors. Like, good God, like really, 10,000 lumens? Like that's what they use. 10,000 lumen projector. So to me, it really isn't a challenge. A 10,000 lumen projector. 10,000 lumen projector is going to go to any level. That's why if I'm using a big boy 4300 lumen projector and people are ridiculing because I'm using such a big boy 43, then I can go back and say, look, I was using 720p, 1100 lumen, 50 lumens. Can't argue with me on that one. Here you go. I got one for you. I'll give you free paint for a year. Free paint for a year if you can find any company that did the exact same demonstration I did here. 50 lumen projector demonstration. Free paint for a year of any form of technology we develop for 1 year. If you could find any big company, Black Diamond, DMP Supernova, Elite Screens, any of them that did a demonstration like this. Now, in this demonstration, I'm using a 50. Do you know what that screen would look like if a 10,000 lumen hit that thing? So in the demonstration, just to make sure that no one says, well, your projector is sitting under a roof and there's no ambient light direct coming down on top of it, even though there's ambient light surrounding all around it, I took it off the porch and did it again. And that's not a black screen. That's a silver screen we developed. Anybody can show me any company that did that exact same demonstration we just did. The reason why they're going to use such a high power projector because maybe the screen might not do what it's supposed to do. So you have to be sure. You have to put a couple extra perks in there. I was like, if you're going to see, now like I said, 50 lumens. And mind in fact, let me show you the projector. It's right here. I have the projector on it. Where is my baby? My Brookstone? I think that was a Brookstone projector. I do have my Brookstone projector. And it was the Brookstone. No. It was that projector. The Brookstone was 200 lumens. Yeah, the Brookstone was 200 lumens. That's the other projector I have. Which I need to find that projector because I need it for something. Here it is. That's the projector right there. That's the projector I used in the demonstration. That's the size of it. 50 lumens. Look it up. You can find any company that did that demonstration outside. I get free paint for a year. Demonstration that's never been met. 1100 lumen screen paint challenge. You can Google this anywhere. It's a challenge we put out 8 months ago. It was never matched. Now this projector was done on a projector of 1100 lumens. You see the projector right here in the demonstration right here, sitting on the floor? That's the projector that was used in the demonstration outside for that channel. A Sony BPL X1000 11. So like I said, if you can make a 50 lumen projector look amazing outside, 1100 lumens is nothing. That's easy. Here's my time display. Showing you the outside. There's nothing blocking the screen, no walls, nothing. 100 inch, 16.9. Well, that projector is so old, I did a 4.3. I think I'm gonna do another one of those. And we're showing you the projector right here. Sony. Same projector. The challenge was never met. No one was able to beat it. All you have to do is post your link at the bottom of this demonstration. So this is what I mean by doing real demonstrations, real test, ambient light projection test on your product. This is what I'm talking about. Not sticking in the dark out there in that. Keep in mind, while you're out there trying to close your blinds to keep any light from hitting outside, we're outside doing demonstrations. There are no blinds to close outside. There's no, and mind you, the projector is 1100 lumens. So keep in mind, at 1100 lumens and 12 feet back, it's no longer 1100 lumens by the time it makes contact with that screen. I'm lucky if I got 5 out of it, for 500 by the time it made contact with that screen. I probably got 8 or 5 out of it. Probably got less than that. So people are worried about how much ambient light they have in their environment. That screen is hitting an image on a black screen and showing you an image that is producing. Keep in mind, this is the old technology. This is an 8. And you're struggling in a fully lit and actually a halfway lit environment in an apartment. Think about that. I mean, not to be rude, but you're struggling with ambient light in an apartment. And here we are doing demonstrations outside on 50 and 1100 lumen projectors. That's why when I do demonstrations against these high-end screens, I already know the outcome. Even when I get the samples here, I know what's going to happen. There you go. You want ambient light inside? Do ambient light inside the house. That's 200 watt floodlights hitting the screen. Let's talk about condensed lighting. All right, so let's do some condensed lighting. Here we go. Old black technology. We don't develop anymore because the white levels weren't high enough. We weren't satisfied with it. That's my other house outside on the deck. Outside. Let me show you something on this one. Is this the other one? I'll show you the other one real quick. Inflatables. I can't wait to get those back. I can't wait to do the inflatable screens. Yeah. There you go. That's why the screen is considered to be ambient light rejection. That's why we're taking it outside. With no window light out here. You're going to be literally outside. Oh, here you go. This is Crow's screen paint mix versus a Supreme 7 outside demonstration. That's an 8. 8's bringing 10. They taking 10 times more light. Starfield demonstration outside. $1,100 lumen projector demonstration test outside. The first thing we hear screaming, it's not ambient light rejection. It's ambient light rejection. We've done enough demonstrations outside. You should be good. Let me see what else we got going on here. What we're going to do. All right, this is condensed lighting. So I like the other house. The other house had I love condensed lighting because condensed lighting is direct light right on top of the screen. Now, usually when I watch demonstrations, even the high-end screens also too, when they do their condensed lighting, a lot of people don't realize that the light isn't physically hitting the screen. It's okay. Imagine this is the screen right here, right? So the condensed lighting is about right there, right? And they got it pointed downward. Now, anybody that's condensed lighting knows that inside the light, you can shift the light back and forth. You can shift it this way, you can shift it this way. So they got it shifted away from the light that way. So when it comes down, it gives the appearance when you look at the screen from a distance that the light is actually hitting the screen when it's actually just bypassing it. That's all it's doing. So in these demonstrations, the condensed lighting is actually pushed inward toward the screen. So when I turn off my projector, you can actually see the light actually hitting the screen. So that's why we did these demonstrations. That's why I like that particular house. Because that house had condensed lighting. See the fireplace, how much light's hitting the fireplace? That's how much physical light is hitting that screen. So my next house I'm going to have built, I'm going to have a custom built center, everything. So I can just hit switches or whatever I want to test their stuff out. That's what I want. So let me see right here for a minute. I'm going to go up here. I got one actually. Now, this is when I did the movie theater setup. I wanted to do something. I have one here. Actually, I got more light out of it because I actually removed, this is before the curtains. Move the curtains out. Oh, that was an air mattress. I actually painted an air mattress. That was fun. Demonstration I did in the snow. I did a demonstration out in the snow one time. Huh, that's me. There's some pictures of me floating around on here. This room is way too close. You ever seen this one? You ever seen somebody install a projection screen on a ceiling with condensed light sticking out of it? So that right there physically is a projection screen. We never got around to developing it, okay? It was supposed to be a kind of 3D kind of ceiling that allowed you to be able to take a dedicated theater room and turn your ceiling into like a 3D effect screen. And you could run lights and everything. Lights, it wouldn't wash out or fade, but I'll show you something real quick on it. So there you go. But I never finished it. I just didn't get around to finishing it. I'll probably... It's one of the things on my checklist to finish. I will never get a chance to finish it. Anyway, I'll show it with the lights on. So that's the screen with the lights on. I'm about done here. I had to get back to work. I'm already working already. Back to work. Ashley went back to work. I mean, that's freaking messed up. All right, I'm done. Oh. Thank you for all the likes, but I'm going to discontinue the likes on this video anyway. I always disable likes anyway. But thank you so much for the likes. I do appreciate it. When people send me likes, I do appreciate it. I just disable them. Because now, you know, pretty much they can't really say anything about my product because I've done so many demonstrations, especially on live, and now all they can do is just dislike my videos, which that's the only thing they can do next because they're upset by it. But man, if they're upset by that, boy, when that product gets here, boy, it's not going to go well. I already know the outcome of it already. If it goes up at any one of these colors or any of these screens, it's not going to do well. This is what I'm talking about right here. Look at this. What is the deal with this? Why is the room so dark? What is going on? Why is it so dark? This is what gets me. Why is it so dark? Why? This is what I'm talking about. I don't have to bust on anybody's no promo video, but no one wants to sit in that much darkness. Now, I don't have the lights on, the screen's on, with no problem. But then they turn the lights out. Why the freak is your video? Why is the room so dark? Anything. Now see right here? See how all this blacked out? The windows right here? There's no physical contact with the screen. See how dark the edges are? No. Hold on. This is what I want to show you real quick before I get out of here. This is what ambient light rejection tests are supposed to look like. Let me see if I can find a demonstration. This is right here. This is what your stuff is supposed to be going through. Oh, no. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm actually streaming a stream as I'm doing a stream. That's just weird. All right, let me show you real quick. Let me come out here real quick so I can bring this up real quick. I think this is the one. Was it this one? I think it was this one I did. That's the one I did on the floor right there. That's the one I did right there. I want that other one, that one I just did. I think it was this one. All right, hold on. Hold on, move it. Okay, that was the gaming. Let me see. I did that one just previously. Put this one on the floor. Oh, that was hot. I gotta hook that up. My logo on that was actually kind of hot. I like that. Yeah, this is it. That's how well lit a room is supposed to look when you're doing an ambient light test. Now some dark corners. See the light corners? How dark that corner was? That's what the room is supposed to look like. That's how much light. You just see that demonstration just showed you, not the bus from the guy's demonstration hall, but you see how dark that room was. No. You're supposed to have a ton of light in there, man. See if I can bring something up. What about the color codes up? See the corners? Point to the corners. You're supposed to see them corners. Two little windows and a door is not what you call ambient light rejection. It's not. I'm sorry. I don't know where you come off with that one. How in the world are you considering that to be freaking ambient light rejection? Where is that ambient light rejection? Hold on. That's the ambient light rejection environment. There should be no dark corners anywhere in the house. I love it when I see demonstrations where the room they got the projector at is dark, but every place else is well lit. This is me walking around the house with the camera, showing at any angle I turn, that screen pulled up. That's what it's supposed to look like. No, that's not ambient light rejection. I'm sorry. That's not. This is ambient light rejection. This is ambient light rejection demonstration. I mean, look at it. You can see every corner inside my house right now. You can see every corner. There's not one dark spot in that house. And keep in mind, if you look at my ultra short throw, right? Look at my ultra short throw. This ultra short throw right here sits right up on top of my screen, about less than a foot away from the screen. My Sony, on the other hand, my Sony, doesn't even connect to the screen. It sits on the floor about 2 feet from the screen, and then from the side of the projector, it's another probably about a foot and a half. Maybe probably about 2 feet and a half away from the screen. So keep in mind where my projector is projecting at. It still has a throw distance at an ultra short throw. It's still doing a throw distance. It's not sitting up on top of the screen. So it's doing a throw distance of 2 feet. And it's still pulling that image on an ultra short throw in a fully lit environment. I gotta look this up real quick. Ambient light rejection screens. I'm not gonna go down that road. That is just way too easy. So this right here is supposed to be an ambient light rejection test. You tell me, how is this an ambient light rejection test? You see the corners? So is it ambient light because there's LED lights behind the back of the screen and lights are producing around the screen? Does that make it ambient light rejection? You're still in the dark. That's not ambient light. So how is this an ambient light rejection test? This is what I mean by people who tippy-toe in their demonstrations. That's why I got people that don't like us, because the fact that we'll raise the bar. And so what? We make it harder for you. Deal with it. You just have to upgrade your tech. You have to work a little harder. That's all. I'm not trying to be rude here, but come on, man. How the freak is this freaking ambient light rejection? What else do we have here? That's supposed to be ambient light rejection technology. Test ambient light rejection. That's not even close. So I get LED lights because the LED lights are on. That makes it ambient light. Let me see if I can basically just go through the video and see if I can basically find anything where he has lights on in this video. No, there are no lights on throughout the entire video. So the video is completely dark. I don't know how you would consider that to be ambient light rejection because the entire room is dark. You can't even see corners. So how is it ambient light rejection? This is a styrofoam screen. This is our demonstrations. This is ambient light rejection. See the difference? See the corners? You see all the corners and everything. I mean, if I knock out the lights, then turn the lights right back on. Look, watch this. With the lights out. This is what an ambient light rejection test is supposed to look like. Oh man, are you freaking kidding me? There you go. There's another one with ambient light rejection demonstrations. You're supposed to have lights on. I don't know how in the world this is ambient light rejection. Where? Do yourself ambient light, whatever, so and so and so. I don't know what the heck that is. I don't know what's going on with this one. Who has the screen? Where they're holding up the screen, that's not ambient light rejection. The environment's too dark. See where the windows are sitting? All this should be illuminated. Environment's too bright. Too dim. That's not ambient light rejection. And keep in mind, we have screens pulling up outside at 50 lumens. That's an ambient light test. When you can get a screen to pull an image at 50 lumens outside, that means the projector, you have to use, they're probably using a high-end projector to just pull it up just a little bit better, but that's why we use the crappy projectors at 50 lumens outside. I want to see something a little bit more. Oh, that's an ugly car, for goodness sakes. Let's go back out of here and let's see if we can pull up anything else that somebody is claiming to have an ambient light rejection. I'm not going there because we already got enough problems with them as it is. Oh, here you go. This is an old demonstration of a screen I was actually working on for ambient light rejection. Remember the one I did with Bane? Right next to an open window. This is how you test your technology for ambient light rejection. And the projector I was using in this demonstration was an NEC at 2000 lumens 720p. Right next to an open window. Not the window sitting away from the screen, but the screen sitting right next to the window. Okay. This ambient light rejection. No, that's something else. That's completely different. This room is way too dark. I mean, if you have a dedicated theater room, good and all, well, your place is gonna be dark. It's a dedicated theater room. It's meant to be dark. All right. If you got a man cave, that's a different story right there, because chances are, if you got a man cave, if you're a collector of sports and all other good stuff, that means you got a lot of prizes and trophies and things you want to show off and display for other people to see. What's the point of displaying them if nobody can see them because you're sitting in the dark because you're afraid your screen's going to wash out? This is what we're hunting for. I just put an order in for this screen right here. I can't wait for it to get here. This is what I want. This is the screen we're going to test right here. And I'm going to call them up and find out where's my sample sheet, because I didn't call them up. This is supposed to be the darkest screens that daylight ever made. This is the screen we're going against. If this is the color of this screen, it's not going to go well. I hope it's not gunmetal. I cannot wait to get this here. Oh, please hurry up. I want to see this. I want to see how the screen's going to react. Now, this is what I thought the screen was at first. I thought the screen was this color, but it's not, because it's displaying a black image on it. That's what it's doing. So the image is slightly darker, so it's not black. because I thought the screen was black. When I called them up, I said, is the screen black? And they said, no, it's actually kind of a dark gunmetal. So if it's gunmetal and it's dark gray, that means that, guess what? It's not going to pull a contrast, a black contrast level. It's not going to be to do it. So that's what we ordered. That's what's coming in next. That's the next one's coming next. Because this is gunmetal. It's dark gray. I can make one darker than this, and that's what I'm going to do today. I'm going to make a darker one than this. But if it's not the match, because like I said, dark gray screens can't pull contrast. But that's what I ordered right there. That's one of the samples I ordered. This is what I'm waiting to get here. Now, you see the ambient light test that they're doing in this demonstration? You see how dim it is? It's still dim. It's still not bright enough. This light's on. Are you kidding me? That cannot be lights on. So this is lights off. All right. Standard ambient light rejection technology. Well, I'm waiting for this challenge, man. This is going to be fun. All right, so this is lights on. So this is most amount of lights they have hitting the screen. I'm calling it. I'm gonna call it ahead of time before it gets here. On camera, I'm calling it. We're gonna beat the screen. I can tell already. We're gonna beat it. I can call it already and beat it. Look how much ambient light they're using. The dimmers are on. Look at the dimmers are on. Oh, we're gonna beat the screen. Yeah. When that sample gets here, I'm gonna do that demonstration live. Yeah, we're gonna beat that screen easily. This is let me see. I'm gonna put one of the really bright ones I have over here. Under condensed lighting. Yeah, we're gonna beat that screen. I'm calling it. I'm calling it ahead of time. We got that screen's gunmetal. Look at the environment on this. Really quick. On their screens. Let's see something really quick. Probably gonna get in trouble for this, but I don't care. See, this is the part I don't get. When they bring the screen down, the projector's never on when they bring the screen out for the display. And then they show it when the lights are down. You see that screen right there? Just letting you know. That's their screen right there. I bought that screen. I bought that screen from Amazon. That's their actual screen, their white screen. I converted it to a Supreme 8. You know, I want to say something really quick, and I'm probably going to get in trouble for saying this, but standing behind me, that's the lead screen that I actually purchased. Can you imagine I painted the lead screen, and I used their own screens against their own screen? I'm going to do that one alone. Just you'll figure it out. I think that if I did that demonstration, and actually I didn't flash it, so their logo was never flashed, but yeah, I can show you on my Amazon account that I bought that screen. I purchased it. That's the exact same screen. As a matter of fact, I'll show you. That's an actual one of their screens. So keep in mind, I literally bought the screen, used one of their top screens to beat their own screen with my technology applied to it. But I'll show you my Amazon account. I bought one. I was going to do the demonstration of me painting the screen, but that would have been crossing the line, and that might have got me sued. So I never told anybody what the screen was, but I liked it because out of all the screens I was looking at, I like the form factor of the screen. Out of all the screens we were looking at, we had our own screens, so we had our own fixed screen screens that weren't elites. But out of the form factor, out of their screen, for what I wanted personally for my own home, that screen was edgeless. Well, it had a little thin border around it, but I removed it. I didn't want the border around it, so I removed it. But other than that, man, it's a nice screen and a lightweight. But funny time, like I said, they are compared to. Well, that's a shame. I project this. I can project this down. Compared to the other screens, the fixed range screens that had the border around them, I didn't want that. That's what I didn't want. I didn't want that thick border around my screen. Let's see what we got here. That's good. Okay. Screen count real quick. Yeah, but I bought that screen right there. That is the screen I have behind me. It's their screen. I got it. It was white. I got a white one. There's no point in me getting anything else because I was just going to paint over the screen anyway. So I just got a white one. So, just a minute. And I think I paid 128, 138. This one was a 106. And then we had another company we're actually our screens from when we were doing the fixed frame screens, but then we decided to convert the Supreme 8 into a screen paint form. And there was no point in basically selling any more fixed frame screens because pretty much you can just paint your own fixed frame screen. So that's what happened with that. I actually did that for a customer. A customer came in and he bought a white one. So he had a short throw projector, and the short throw projector was having some complications with pulling up an image. I did post that demonstration. In the demonstration, we repainted over the screen, and then we actually used a Dark Star 9, which was a $3,000 screen, and we actually beat the Dark Star 9 on the screen there. She coated. So I'll show you real quick. I can't show you that one, but you know. But yeah, that is a good screen. It's lightweight. It's real nice. Having a heat wave, a tropical heat wave. Do 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 do. I guess they consider the fact since it's not completely darkness, then it's considered, if it's a little bit, I guess the way it's now, that if it's just a little bit of ambient light in the environment, just a little bit, you know what I mean? Just one light bulb on is considered to be ambient light projection, but I don't consider that to be ambient light projection. I really don't. You know, it's not an ambient light projection environment. You should be able to see the corners. When you go into your house, you should be able to see those corners with no problem. If you're not seeing those corners and that environment's dark, that means that area is being prepped for that screen. There you go. Told you I wasn't bluffing. I back up anything I talk about. I will back it, no problem. See that screen right there? It's my Amazon account. There you go. I bought that screen. 100 inch. That's the screen right here. You're looking at right there. Bought it. I wasn't joking. I own that screen. It's sitting right behind me. It's coated with my technology. There you go. Proof is in the pudding. Right there. Bought that screen. I liked it because I was looking for a screen for my room, and this screen had no border on it. It was an ageless screen. Like, oh, ageless screens were expensive, and that was like $189. So I went and bought it. But keep in mind, there was no point in me getting a gray or getting anything in it. Cause if I got the cheap one I could get was white, which was $189. I'm going to coat it anyway. So when I got it here, I just coated it with my technology, and that's why I have a screen standing behind me that can produce an image in a fully lit environment, pull up contrast, work with ultra short throw projectors, and I can match it against their own stuff and beat their screens. Blow your mind. It's not ridiculing their stuff. It's just that it's a better form of product. So if people want to paint the screens, just this. I went and got the fixed frame. This is the fixed frame they got over here. That's the motorized. Look at that fixed frame. So I ordered their fixed frame screen. Oh, I had the motorized too. Yes, I did. I bought the 100-inch motorized screen, and I left it in the house when I moved. I don't even want to think about that one right there. That was a stupid mistake I made. I left the screen in the house. It was a 110-inch black motorized, and left it in the house. I didn't think to search the basement. I thought I got everything out when we left. Yeah, I bought this screen right there. Now this is the outdoor screen they have. I may, cause see, this screen is gray. That's their outdoor screen. I'm thinking about putting that against a Supreme 9. So let's see what we got here when this thing starts to fire up. So chances are when this thing is firing up, it's at night. And yeah, it's at night when it fires up. So that's not going to be able to hold a candle under our screens because the screen has to fire up. Is it white? Let me see. It should be white. Most of these screens outside are white screens. Let me see if I can bypass all this real quick. See, look. See how dark it is out? So you look at that right there. Now that outdoor screen outside. Really big. Big, big, big. So that screen has to fire up at that around that time. Yeah, I know it's a lot of videos. A lot of videos. I'm trying to figure out. I should have put a luminous outdoor, which would have been a lot easier to narrow it down. So you can't fire. It's the screen being white. The problem is you can't fire it up. You fire it up too early, the screen's just not going to show. You're just not going to see it. How am I pulling my old videos? And I'm not pulling up any of my newer stuff. Hold on for a minute. Let me see something for a minute. I'm trying to figure out how am I not pulling up. Illuminous 4K outside. That's better. So that's our technology outside. Compared to the screen you just saw, the Yardmaster or whatever it is, outside. You see the difference in the time of day. That was on the 150 inch, which was converted over into 180 inches because I wanted something bigger. The screen was too small. I think when I first put it up, I put up the 150 inch, and then I measured out the deck, and I'm like, wait a minute, I could get 180 out of this. So I think next time I'm just going to build the screen into the frame and just put in that 200 inch 235.1 in. Oh, the inflatable screen. Oh, I can't wait to do these again. I can't wait to do the inflatables. And I left my inflatables in the other house too. I forgot about two. I left a trash bag, and in the trash bag there were two inflatable screens. And when I got on the truck and we got over here, I'm thinking, okay, because we already gave them the keys and everything. I'm thinking, okay, everything in there. So I was going to unpack the inflatable screens and put them in the backyard because we have this big backyard, and then find out that I forgot to pack them. I left them in the other house. Dun, 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 dun. So yeah, I have to go in and do it all over again. I might just order another one. So compared to when you're watching that demonstration of their screen outside, they gotta wait till it gets dark outside. And white screens can't pull up images at a certain time. Between 4 o'clock, if you even get at 5 o'clock, 6, 7, around 9 or probably about 9 or 10, they'll pull an image. But at this time, they can't pull an image. So imagine when we come out with the Supreme 9 and Supreme 10 inflatable projection screens, that you'll be able to have all kinds of backyard parties and events. This thing's going to dominate every white screen on the market with no problem. There's no screen that'll be able to hold a candle to it. Party, instead of having it late, have it early. We're going to do party packages, stuff like that. I'm going to branch out on this. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Here's my last one. Check this out in the snow. See how much white light pushes off. You ever heard of snow blind? So if you walk outside and when you walk outside in the snow and we all been through this crap already. I don't know why I've been explaining it, but you know, basically you go outside, you put glasses on. See how much white light freaking ricochets off in a snowstorm? This is a screen that was displaying a contrast level outside in the snow, a burning fireplace. I'm getting in trouble for this video too. You know how? Because the day I shot this video, it was my girlfriend's birthday, and I completely forgot. I was so excited about shooting a video out in the snow. I completely forgot the happy birthday. So I went running out the house, camera and everything, running out the door, you know what I mean? Setting up the screen. Man, I was so happy and excited because I just wanted to do one video out in the snow. And then later when I come in the house, got hot cocoa, and I'm uploading the video, and I'm all happy about the video and everything. She says, you know, it's my birthday today. Like, you just got up and ran out the door. Like, oh, snap. Like, I completely forgot. I was so excited about doing this video out in the snow. And how many people you know? I mean, come on. I mean, I understand that some people are thinking, like, why would you do a demonstration out in the snow? But like I said, my screens sell pretty much everywhere. So I have people in Canada that actually have projection screens that they use outside. They have something in outer boxes. So if an outer box for their projector, and they out there barbecue, and matter of fact, I'm planning to have a winter barbecue. I'm gonna have a winter barbecue, and I'm gonna invite some friends over. We're gonna watch Frozen out in the snow, and we drink hot cocoa, and we're gonna basically watch it on our screens. So we're gonna have a winter barbecue. Well, yeah, they barbecue everything out there in the snow. It's pretty cool. Oh, this was a 150-inch screen we used to sell. I told you we used to do silver screens back in the day. We used to do, that was 150-inch. The problem with the silver screen, and you'll see the flaw here, is that the lights had to be out when using these particular bigger. Had a problem with contrast and had a problem with being able to pull up a whatchamacallem, to pull up contrast levels. But technology was good for its time, and it's using a 720p projector. Now this is where people ask us from the door, like, how come you don't ship 150-inch projection screens? I'll tell you why. Because when you ship a 150-inch projection screen by my camera's blinking in and out, they can no longer ship the screen by United States Postal Service. So the big companies, they get these contracts, big shipping contracts. They give them mass discounts, and it gives them the ability to ship out a screen this big. That would probably cost them about $50 to $100. That's basically about it. All right, because they ship out large quantities of them, and they get mass discounts for them. Now, somebody like me that basically made me have a media, my company's in the media area. I don't really have a media level area. I really don't have that kind of clientele, which I will next year, because I said I have some money, some big money is being paid to me. I have more larger capital next year to do this. But when I ship a screen out like this, that means it has to go by freight, which means the United States Postal Service will not take this screen because they have by 8 feet, as I have here. But if the screen doesn't roll, it's cheaper if the screen rolls. This is where you have to think here. It isn't just making a product. People think, oh, it's just making a product. No, it's a business behind it. You have to figure exactly what the shipping cost is going to cost you. Keep in mind, if it's overseas, it could cost more. The height of it, the weight of it, the width of it, what zone it may be going to, what country. Some countries will cost you more than another country. So people have to consider the fact that when you ship a 150-inch screen, that screen could come in over probably about 147 inches or whatever it may be. And if it's over that, that means United States Postal Service cannot take it. It has to go by freight. So since it has to go by freight, you either got FedEx or you got UPS. And they go by zone. They don't go by flat rate, they go by zone. So one place like Texas could cost you maybe like $200, and another place could cost you $300. Maybe one cost you $4, one might cost you $6, depending on the zone. Now, once you get it on, they tag it for freight, they have to have a choice. Either you could bring it to them or they can bring down a lift truck. Now, a lift truck would charge you $300 just for a truck to come to your house, maybe a little more than that, $3 or something like that on the price, just to come to your house to pick up the screen and put it on the truck. That's what a lift truck would cost you. Now, to ship the screen from A to B, if I wanted to ship a screen of 150 inches to California, probably talking about $1,000. $1,000 to ship the screen. So, in order to make sure I make my money, I'm going to have to basically design a screen that's going to have to pass some insane demonstrations. It's going to have to beat some top-end screens. It's weight in gold, and then I have to charge a reasonable price that's going to cover the shipping charge. It's going to cover the insurance. It's going to cover the material. It's going to cover the time to put into it. There you go. There you go. That's why you can't ship. Now, if I have a big company and I get these massive shipping breaks, oh, of course, yeah, I can ship one of these anywhere in the world. It doesn't cost me anything to do it. But since I don't, that's what you got to go through. So that's why I did it already before. I tried to do a motorized screen, and we did have one, this one, and a motorized screen. When I found out what the cost was going to be, I pulled them. It's very, 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 very expensive to do it. Extremely expensive to do it. And some people saying, well, I bought the screen and I didn't pay that much. Yeah, because you got it from a company that has a major contract with FedEx. That's why it didn't cost you that much money. Let you buy a vending machine, and you're really going to pay some money for it. This was an arcade tabletop projection screen I built using the same ultra short throw projector I showed you in the demonstration that was shown off the display. So I decided to build a full-size table. It actually has hooked up to a computer running Steam, and I'm using my 720p computer, 720p projector. I talk too much. Is that cool or what? Here's a screen that we developed for somebody who wanted to know if the screen could sit by its pool and get splashed by water. So it's sitting out in the rain, and we're washing the screen. The product doesn't crack or peel. So, and you know what's funny about this demonstration right here? That he's saying about my product being trash. This is the funny part. He's doing the demonstration in the dark of his screen displaying my screen that's being displayed with the lights on. We have to think about that one for a minute. So you're doing a demonstration about how my product is trash, but yet I'm doing a demonstration in a fully lit environment. My environment's full lit, but yet in his demonstration, his screen sits in the dark. Now, you see this demonstration right here where, let me see, go back here a minute. This is what I find funny. I don't pay these guys any mind. I just find hilarious how you're basically ridiculing my work, and I'm in a well-lit environment. That's my screen sitting in a well-lit environment, and you're doing your demonstration of my screen, and your screen's sitting in the dark. Now he's showing off his screen, and it sits in the dark. Okie dokie. Okay. That's an interesting one right there. That's what I find out. Crow has a habit of doing that. He basically will point out mistakes in my demonstrations while he's doing his demonstration in the dark. So you're in the dark, ridiculing a video that's being displayed in a well-lit environment. I don't know how that one even works out. Oh, that's a night screen we did right there. Yeah, there's the yard master. There's the yard master. That's why I said there's no point in doing a demonstration on the screen, because see how they have to wait. They have to wait until it gets dark to fire the screen up. Master, they have to wait until it gets really dark outside to fire that screen up. See how dark it is? You can't fire that screen up. See how it is? You can't fire that screen up until 4 o'clock. That thing is not going to pop up. Not until 4 o'clock. It's not popping up. Yeah, that's not going to be much of a challenge. I'm gonna buy one anyway, but that's not going to be much of a challenge. That screen is not going to fire up. There you go. That screen is not going to be able to pull that off. No. There's no way in the world that a all white yard master screen, it's not going to pull that image up. Yeah, I did a lot of demonstrations, man. All right, let me get on out of here. I got much to do. We got banned from AVS forums. I remember that crap. That was a fun day when we got banned. All right, I'm out of here. Before I do this, let me put some fish on. We're using the whatchamacallit. We got nothing on here. I'm out of here. I gotta get some rest, and I gotta get some work done. Oh, actually, I'm doing work. I'm actually doing work, and I got work to do on top of that. All right. All the information is gonna be at the bottom of the whatchamacallit. If I do forget to put any of the links out, because I didn't think I do streams. Oh my God, the stream has gone up since 5:50. Good gracious. Yeah, I really do enjoy spending time with you guys. I really do. I can see that right now. I had no idea it was on for that long. My goodness. All right. I'm going to try to keep the next couple ones. I'm going to try to shorten them, because really, good gracious, man. All right, so let me get out of here. There's just so much I wanted to show you. That's what it is. Then, I go into little moments here and there. It's a whole epic thing. Come on. I'm just lucky. Whoa. All right, I got to go. I got to get out of here. Thank you all, and God bless.